Morning, y'all. Okay, cool. Love you, babe. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Very good. That's the bar. Okie dokie. We gotta get rolling. Amazing. Amazing. 222. Boom. Let's see. Let's get back to the book. Let's go.
Such a degree, you are no longer emotionally dependent on seeing reality change. Your unwavering conviction that it will work is the only thing that makes it work. That is what activates the technique. So, to reiterate a point made earlier, more important than what you do is the conviction you have in what you're doing. Scientists discovered the placebo effect during the 18th century, which proves that conviction alone creates change. If you take a sugar pill, truly believing it's medicine, your body responds as if it is because it's not the pill that holds the power, but your conviction in it. As humans, we are microcosms of the universe. The ancients stated, as above, so below. As below, so above, conveying that we are miniature, walking reflections of the universe. This means that the universe itself, being so below, as above, has its own placebo effect. So it's not about affirmations, visualization, vision boards, or writing your goals down as if they're already done. It's about you. That's what it's always been about. Techniques are like vehicles. It doesn't matter what car you ride in. All that matters is the fuel that's in the vehicle, because that will be what drives you to your destination. In order for a technique to work, using it must generate an intense degree of emotion. To do that, the technique must be vivid. Bear this in mind when choosing your preferred technique. The technique I exclusively teach clients. This technique can be used for a number of purposes. To alter an outcome.
Hello, whoever is here. I see you. Might be Soul Fam. All right.
Including court hearings that were definite jail time. It can also be used to internally shift you to resonate with the frequency or state of
Love you.
consciousness
Proud
of
of
your
you.
desired
Appreciate you.
reality. It
Grateful.
can also be
Thankful and
used to
blessed for you, babe.
rewrite a traumatic,
Let's have an
painful,
amazing day.
or
I
upsetting
love you.
past
Enjoy your
event
day, baby.
that still may have a grasp on you to this day. This method capitalizes on the fact that the mind
Love you.
cannot distinguish
Proud of you. Appreciate you. Grateful. Thankful and blessed for you. Let's go, little one. We got this.
It alters the frequency or state of consciousness to reflect that, causing reality to reorganize itself in alignment with your intuition. This technique has the sole purpose of convincing your mind that what you are experiencing within is real, and it will only accept you as real if what you are experiencing within generates an intense degree of emotion that is vivid. An intense degree of emotion may mean euphoria. It may mean tears of joy. It may mean extreme gratitude. It may mean uncontainable excitement. It may mean deep peace. It may mean complete serenity.
Let's
It is
see.
intense almost. I rarely excited, but often extremely calm. So that is the emotion that resonates my truth. Vivid implies clarity, which means knowing exactly what you want with pinpoint precision, so there is no room for confusion. These two components combined will be sufficient to convince the mind that the intellectual
Okay.
is something that is actually being experienced. It will then begin resonating
Are you?
with the
Oh, I
frequency
was like, are you
aligned
kidding me
with
right
your
now?
desire, setting the emotion to materialize in your life tonight.
That's what happened to the other
Tonight.
gimbal.
Impatience is the enemy of the materialization.
Okay, Google. Okay, Google. Turn off light. Let's go. Getting my gloves on. Not bad. It's not bad out here. All right. Whew. So, couple things before we start talking about rebirth. Number one, Halloween was good. Last night, me, Jay, Destiny, and the 2 kids, Evan and Zion, we drove to the area with that house with all the cool stuff, and they got a lot of candy. In fact, there's that house that has this Ghostbuster stuff that y'all seen, the one with the purple butterflies or purple bats. They were giving out so much candy. They had like, hey, come here, have more candy, have more candy. They had so much candy left over. It was crazy. Also, yesterday, when we were driving down the street where we walk, like to that other house that has the big skeleton, like that area was busy. Like this area was like not busy at all. And it's just across the street. And it goes to show you a slight little deviation in an area, world of difference. Like, I was like, holy shit, I've never seen Halloween this busy in years. There was so many people. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Felt like one of the houses had like a rave party or something, but something was happening. But like it was balls to the wall busy. And then of course in the area where we went, it was busy. The other thing too, I saw a bunch of teenagers, like grown ass kids, taller than me in the physical, be trick-or-treating. There was like a horde of kids, hordes of like teens that were like filling their like knapsack with candy, like trick-or-treat. And there was like at least like 30 of them in a group. I'm like, what the hell? Hey, I mean, I was like telling Jay, you know, technically we should be trick-or-treating ourselves, you know what I'm saying? So it was fascinating. But it was a good Halloween. It was a little cold. I heard some new terminology that's on TikTok, which I don't pay attention to this stuff, right? You know, as a parent, as Jay said, you know, he was saying to me, you know, it's good to be aware of these things, like, you know, because you see what the kids are seeing on TikTok, right? Something called 67. I'm like, what the hell? 67? Apparently that's a new way of calling somebody a hoe. So like you're 67, and then like there's like adults like knocking controllers out of kids' hands on TikTok when they're playing games, and like, why have them ruin our day when we can ruin their day first? I'm like, what is humanity getting into? Seriously. Like it goes to show you the other side of the unconsciousness, like the completely unconscious human. I don't even really know anything about it until now, right? Like, you don't know what you don't know, right? The unawareness. It was fascinating because like we went to that house that had all those cool like Halloween stuff, and they were taking photos and whatnot. Then the next house over had 3 pumpkins. And they were carved, and one was carved 67. I'm like, why is it carved 67, dude? He's like, you don't know? I'm like, no. He's like, well, that's the new way of kids calling people hoes. I'm like, the fuck? See, it's kind of weird how humans just make up random shit. So at this point, and this kind of leads into our thing, at this point we can make up our own shit here and like call whatever we desire to call it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can call it blah 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 blah, and that will be basically our like new word or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, had a little too much candy yesterday too. I came back and I ate a couple more pieces at 9. I didn't say it affected my sleep, but I did go to bed a little bit later at like 12:30, and I actually woke up, what time is it? 7:51? I woke up 40 minutes ago. I woke up at 7:09. I saw 7-Eleven, of course. And I was like, not rushing, but I was like, you know, moving a little bit quicker. I had a little pep to my step. I was like, nope, I have infinite energy and nothing affects me. That just means that I required a little bit of extra rest last night. Because normally when I wake up a little bit later than normal, I run into this like panic state and like panic state sucks, but all's good this morning. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to November. We are on the final stretch to the full year of streaming. Literally. We're literally on the final stretch of streaming. 25th. It's coming. It's going to come very soon. We'll blink and it'll be the 25th. So we get to see the aftermath. There was a house over there that had some pretty cool stuff. They had like they were sitting outside, and there was a bunch of like Halloween stuff in this area too. It's pretty cool. We're gonna go this way. All right, so regarding rebirth. Now, yesterday we talked about birth, CIB, right? Complete in birth. I know that the grammar doesn't make sense. Complete in birth, it should be complete at birth, right? But you've been complete when you were being birthed, so complete in birth, depending on how the context of how you use it. Complete in birth. You know, on this channel, we make shit up too. We make shit up that may not make sense to everyone else, but makes sense to us because we operate at a higher level of awareness and consciousness here. Unlike those 67 people. Well, now that I know, I can't unknow that, so. Let's see. Next thing you'll know, they'll take and apparently they took the 67 from a periodic table. And like something about the periodic table, like some sort of like isotope or platonic solid or whatever, they named it after Ho or some shit like that because that's a more nicer way of saying that. You see what I'm saying? Kids are just picking up weird ass shit. In this generation, they make whack shit up, right? Like, you know, now a lot of us say, that's wild. Like, we saw a beautiful white woman last night with her kids, and she's like, yo, that's wild. I'm like, wow, even the adults are saying that's wild too, huh? She was nice, by the way. She was very nice. Saw the cute girl with the doggy. Jay's like, I see why you know the neighbors in this area. I'm like, that's no reason. It's just I walk around this neighborhood, right? But she cute, she nice. My eyes were fulfilled last night. Lindsay, don't worry, I love you. I love you the most. Relax, girl. I just saw a Blue Jays like flag thing. They didn't win last night. That's okay. Game 7 is tonight. It's the final game. Now the bars are really going to be packed. It's a Saturday night. It's going to be packed. Like everybody was watching the game last night. So a lot of people were closing up shop early for trick or treat because we came back around 8:30. I mean, trick or treat technically lasts to like for us in our generation used to last to like 9:30, 10. Nowadays, trick or treat seems to end early, like 8:30, maybe 9. But a lot of people are also watching the game because you could see, you know, through their windows, you can see the baseball game on. So, yeah, they were definitely just like chilling and watching the game. Yep. We're going to see Tom today. And, you know, I still have that feeling that Toronto is winning. And look, whether they win or they didn't win, they did their best. They absolutely did their best. And proud of the boys, but I know they're winning. I can feel it. Morning. Great, yourself? Good. Let's see. And yeah, they're gonna do their best. Either way, proud of the boys for getting this far. That's a nice like set of clouds over there. Should be sunny today. Should be. Doesn't mean it is going to be. Still haven't talked about Rebirth yet, so I'm gonna get to that. Just kind of recapping last night. And of course, we walked by the car that has the Supra. There's the Supra inside the car. My car inside of that car. See, proud of that brother over there. He's got his, even though he's got his walker, he's still moving his body. He knows that he can still move his body. This is good. He chooses to not, succumb to his physical things. Of course, I'm not gonna startle him, so I'm gonna go around. Morning. He turned around and he saw me. Yeah. Okay, all right. Hey, body, we ready to talk about Rebirth? Are we ready? Is there anything else we want to cover before we start? Oh, well, for those of you who were on yesterday, if you're wondering who I was speaking to, I know Soul Family jumped on yesterday. I was talking to T-Bray yesterday. We had a long chat. Normally, when we chat for like maybe 20 minutes, give or take. We chatted for at least almost 3 hours. I had my AirPods in. My AirPods basically died just before, or the AirPods were on the brink of like dying before we ended the call. So I'm like, that means we had a long call. So it was nice. It was nice to chat with him while I was playing. We chatted more than we played. Yeah, it was interesting because nobody could hear him, and they're like, "Is he talking to someone, or is he talking to himself?" I mean, I can have a great monologue with myself. What's up, Orion? What's up with you? Not much, man. What's going on with you? Oh, I'm just playing that Dead by Daylight. Yeah, good chat. All right, I think we got all of that out of our system now. Now we can talk about Rebirth. Okay, so Rebirth. Again, I talked about you were complete at birth. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people, right, they feel that they're not complete. Now, I also posted yesterday on Facebook because somebody says I'm going through healing. It might take me some time. She actually was responding to someone else, and it wasn't her, because then she sent me a link to something she wrote, which I'm going to read later because I thought it was pretty fascinating about, she also wrote that you're born complete and perfect. So I'm glad that, she's like, thank you for the message. I know I'm born whole and complete. I actually wrote something, love to share with you. I'm like, she shared it in her comments, and I clicked the link and I read it, and I was like, I read a little bit of it. I'm like, okay, she's good, right? Because my mission is to bring awareness to those who are currently unaware, right? Because T-Bray asked me, who am I helping? I'm like, helping anybody who is open-minded to, who is looking for change in their life. And I'm not the one that's bringing change. I'm just facilitating being the mirror for them to get mirroring back so they know that they're the ones that are changing their life themselves. That's all I'm doing. I'm just a mirror to do that. But yeah, a lot of people, you know, I run into a lot of people saying trauma and healing and trauma and healing and pain and suffering and healing and pain and more suffering and healing and trauma and trauma and trauma and trauma and more trauma and more trauma, more healing, more healing, more trauma, more trauma, more healing, more healing, more healing, more trauma, more trauma, more healing, more healing, more healing. Now, of course, a year ago, around this time, I was not operating at this level of consciousness. Right? I stellar leaped, not quantum leap. I stellar leap. I like stellar over quantum, and plus it's my namesake. It's my last name. And because of that shift in consciousness throughout this year, right? You know, I now don't entertain things like years of healing and all this shit, right? Because I still do think that there's still blockages, but those blockages can be immediately, it can be immediately gone in an instant. Now, because everyone has their own layers, you have to meet them where they're at. Not everyone can understand that they can heal instantly. Like I said last year, I swear I'm gonna either find that reel again or it never happened. Either I was hallucinating and that reel never happened, or I'll find a dude who said healing is instant. The other version of me. So you know, it's funny because like he planted a seed and it didn't sprout until almost a full year later. And it wasn't really him who told me, like, he didn't really do much. I was the one that watered it. But it was fascinating because, like, yeah, you can heal instantly. If you get to a state, like a consciousness level, awareness of who you are as the creator, and God is perfect, and you were born perfect, and you're not separate from God, and you're the totality, and you know that everyone is also part of the totality, and that you're one with everybody, and everything was created and birthed perfectly, then how can you say you have to heal? Yes, you have to go through some painful experiences, and you can grieve, right? There's a grieving process, right? We're not bypassing what we're feeling here. However, if you know that all of this is an illusion, then you kind of start to operate differently in the world. You don't operate the way you used to operate. That's why, like, you know, I also have to be careful with who I say things to, but at the same time I don't, because like if they're ready to hear it, they'll hear it and they'll receive it the way they're going to receive it, right? No matter, even if you say the most positive thing, someone's always going to take it the wrong way because of their frequency, because it's based on the perception of their lens that they're wearing on their eyes and their mind, that they will either perceive it the way you're saying it, or they're going to perceive it the way they think you're saying it, and it could be misaligned, or it could be very aligned, right? Every word that I'm saying can be either aligned or misaligned, right? Because not everybody's going to perceive your words accurately, right? Not everybody speaks native English either. right? And this is not just an English thing. This goes to all languages in the world, right? Like someone is speaking like Punjab, I guess that's the language, and like those two are communicating, and one can say something that might not make sense to the other person based on their level of awareness. Because really, that's what it comes down to, just awareness on the words. So, back to rebirth now. So a lot of people right now on the planet are still thinking, still operating from the third dimensional realm of like, I have to heal. That I was not born perfect. Like I have all these flaws, I have all these things, but guess what? You can call the rebirth the reawakening or the awakening process. But you know, the moment you rebirth, that's it. You're not going back. The third dimensional mind is going to attempt to throw you back. But like once you start walking the path, it becomes normalized. And what becomes normalized will then become your reality, because it'll get crystallized. Because it's, you know, the universe is striving for energetic equilibrium, balance. So it'll do everything in its power to bring, if you're in a state of joy, it'll bring you more joy, because it doesn't care about you personally. It just cares that what you're feeling. It doesn't care how you're feeling, it cares what you're feeling. There's a massive difference between that. It's not some dude, it's a system. Right? Now that I came to be aware or remember what the universe really is, right? Now I just see it as a system. Like I can't blame it for anything. And I used to blame it, like, damn you, God, damn you, universe. Like, there are times where I still like say, yeah, bring it on, universe. Like yesterday when my phone fell down twice, with the wind, it fired me up. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna let that stop me. In fact, it's just firing me up even more. And it actually, a surge of energy flew right through me to finish that play out in the rain. Like, bring it on. Bring that ass here, boy. As DC Young Fly would say, bring that ass here, boy. Yeah, so like, but yeah, when you start walking down that path, right, the universe is going to start to shift things in your favor, and it always is shifting things in your favor. Even if you're not in the highest alignment, it's going to still bring more things to keep you in alignment with the state of being that you're currently in. How are they not cold? Like standing out here for the Bible stuff? Like, are they really like, they're determined. They'd be very determined with their Bible stuff. You wouldn't catch me just standing out there just with Bible stuff. I mean, I guess they're very passionate about their stuff, because like I'm passionate about my stuff. Whew. When we get back, we're going to start jumping rope. We'll start jumping rope when we get back. Anyways, so you know, that rebirthing process, like you get to choose at this point now what you get to be aware of. In every present moment, you get to choose to be what you get to be aware of. I'll let these cars go. I'm not in any rush. Go on. Why do you think I'm stopping? In every present moment, you get to choose to be aware of whatever it is that you desire to be aware of. That is a bar. But the choice is yours, what you choose to get to be aware of. Remember, 8 billion people, one planet. We may all live on the same planet, but we sure as hell don't live in the same world. That's for damn sure, because it's based on everybody's perception and awareness, right? Not everybody's going to perceive things the way you're going to perceive it. He has a bulldog. Once those doggies lock into you, that's it. It's over. You gotta beat them up with a bat. Every time I think of bulldog, I think of their jaws like grabbing onto like a human. Bulldogs, pit bulls. Yeah. Anyways, you know, the moment I like rebirthed myself into the world on October 6th, like I didn't know what the hell was gonna happen. I had zero idea. I had zero idea what was gonna happen. I had no idea what was gonna transpire. I had no idea whatsoever. Like zero idea. I didn't know what to expect. Had no idea my journey would get to this point. I look back at some of my videos and some of my photos, and I look at myself, you know, with that thick black beard of mine, and I saw I didn't see the confidence in that dude's eyes, because he wasn't aware that he could be confident. He was like, you know, he would smile, and you can see he had a great smile, and he still has a great smile. His smile is like epic. But like his energy was like, he feels like uncertain. And last night, like I had this thought of like, you know, this is a human thought. This is a third dimensional thought. You know, I'm still at parents'. You know, I feel like I'm not a responsible adult. Like I'm not an adult. I'm still like a child. And like women don't perceive me as like they take me seriously. Men don't take me seriously. I'm like, where is this coming from right now? Third dimensional thinking mind. Like, where is this coming from? Right? And I saw it. I caught it because I'm like, wait a minute. Do you know who you are? You're the god of this universe. Well, of your universe. And like, I know you're attempting to derail me and attempting to like bring me back down, but like, listen carefully, third dimensional thinking mind. That's not who we are. You know who we are? We're infinite. We're undeniable. Don't let my appearance fool you. I've taken this appearance for a reason. I have infinite wisdom within this vessel because I'm aware of the infinite. And the thing is, I was saying this yesterday, there are times where I just empower myself to a point where I sound maybe overly egotistical to some of you. And that's okay. Let it be like that, because I'm only empowering myself. I'm not putting anybody down. But I do say, I am more powerful than all of you. I say that as jokes, of course, but everyone has the same level of awareness. But they just have to realize that. It's just that simple. But again, while you're living this planet and you're not in the rebirth process, you will continue to perpetuate the same thing over and over and over again, saying, but that's not possible that I have the same level of awareness or same wisdom, and that person's smarter than me, and that person knows more than me. Nobody knows more than anybody on this planet. The difference is awareness. Awareness doesn't equal knowing. But at the same time, it does. Right? It depends on the context. But that was just contradicting what you just said there. I know, because the planet is contradicting. It's both. Look, last night, there was things that I was unaware of, like 67. What the fuck is 67? Like, there's pumpkins carved here. But like, it's not this, it wasn't, we walked in this area, by the way, last night. It was nice to see it at nighttime. But like, there were those things I was unaware of, but it's because those things have no relevancy in my life, because it's not part of my spiritual evolution. However, you know, being aware of the lingo in 2025, you know, because you see people like typing and commenting and stuff on their videos and stuff, and you're reading some of their comments, you're like, what the hell are they saying there? Like, what are they implying with this like comment? Like with the plus, like a bunch of people plussing in front of their comments now. Plus, plus, plus. What the fuck does that mean? Does that mean just adding? Right? There's a subset of humans that are not interested in anything that I have to say. On like right now, they're just here for pure entertainment and not evolution, because like they you know, they're having fun, and it's all about having fun. And for me, it's also about like spiritually evolving, even though I don't like to use the word spiritual. So it's about soul evolving. Others don't see that as like something that is interesting to them, so they don't care for all that shit. Because I want to see how far I can take myself and push myself. Some people are evolving without knowing that they're evolving. Some people are devolving. Technically, no one's really devolving, but they're choosing to just like die a slow death. And so every present moment, everybody's rebirthing themselves, if you think about it. Because you get to choose what you get to be aware of. And in every present moment, you get to recreate yourself anew. No doggy in the window. And our brother isn't out either. We walked, like I said, we walked in this area. Last night, the kids were like, I'm tired. I'm like, what is up with these two? Like, when I was 6, I had so much energy. What is up with these kids? Like, we walked all here. Cute girl was over there, of course. We've seen her parents throughout the summer, and they'd be like, well, hello. I was like, I'm glad I brought Jason them in this area, because like last year where we were in our area, well, in parents' area, it was all right. but it felt like, it didn't feel like Halloween, you know what I'm saying? Here felt like Halloween. Like it was busy. It was nice. It was good to see Halloween like this again. I'm glad I take my walks to kind of like, I'm not like scoping the area, but like, you know, in the process of walking, I get to see like what's going on in the area. Ford F-150. The kids tripped on some of the stairs as well. Crazy. The Ghostbuster house is coming up where that black van is. The guys were in the garage. There's a bunch of guys, and then there was a guy that was just standing. At first I thought, is that like a statue? It's very convincing, but he wasn't a statue. It was an actual person. So yeah, the guys were like in the garage, and these are the guys that gave more candy to the kids. And there was a guy standing here. I was just staring at him, and I was just nodding my head. And then I turned back, and a kid ran through the grass, and he scared the living shit out of the kid. I'm like, okay, so it is actually a human. He's a very convincing statue, though. And then there's the house over there. And they gave out lots of candy, too. Lots and lots of candy. And it was lit up. Took some photos. It was nice. Actually, let's see something quickly. Let's see if I can quickly do this. That's it at nighttime, y'all. That's that house at nighttime. See? Pretty cool, huh? Pretty wild stuff. So, yeah. Pretty awesome stuff. These guys, like, we went to their house and they didn't have anything. Their lights were off. So they either ran out of their candy early, or they're just like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I'm glad I didn't stream last night because my hands are fucking cold as shit. Because, you know, we're standing and like, we're waiting for them to get their candies, their little treats and stuff, and like, yeah. We did like a couple houses. Oh yeah, it was that house over there. One right over there. That's where we saw like the 30 kids in a group. I'm like, what the fuck? 30 like teenagers in a group. I'm like, what the fuck? They were just trampling over shit. They had no care in the world. They're just like, trick or treat. Like they had, like, some houses would have ran out of candy with those kids. But here we are. So yeah, we're back to Rebirth. So, you know, In every present moment, you get to be aware of. You get to choose what to be aware of. And you get to be rebirthed in every present moment. Now, most won't. Most don't know that. Most don't even have that perspective. Most can't even perceive that's even possible for them. Because a lot of people, a lot of souls, and this is me including myself, never thought these things were possible. Oh, but it's not just possible, it's inevitable. Because you can be anything, you can do anything, you can have anything, because you are everything. Poor tree. It's starting to get bare. It's not quite bare yet, but it's going to get bare soon enough. As long as snow does not show up at all until December, January, I'm good. Hell, if it doesn't show up at all, I'll be even perfect with that. I don't mind it. It's just the shoveling. I don't want to be doing shoveling, all that nonsense. They have a damn snowblower, use it. That's the whole reason you got a damn snowblower. Let's see. Remember last year they were complaining about me not helping that much with shoveling snow. Complain. That's what the house does a lot, is loves to complain. Complain. That's all everyone does in that house, is complain. And that complaining energy isn't doing anything. They'll either learn, or they will not learn, or they'll get married what they're supposed to get married, or they won't get married. I'm getting out of my system because seems like I have to get that out of my system, because that was lingering. Now it's out of my system. Yeah, but you get to be rebirthed in every present moment. You get to choose to entertain what you desire to entertain in every present moment. Choice is yours, though. It's 8:30. T-Bear was asking yesterday if I still take my walks. Guess he hasn't been in the streams in the morning, because he'd be asking are you still taking your walks? I'm like, yeah, man. Why? What? Because he asked me did you get your steps? I'm like, yeah, man, I got my steps already. But I finished things early yesterday because I started playing Dead by Daylight early. And he's like, are you I'm like, yeah, man, got shit done early. I came back and I got rolling. I didn't take time. I didn't waste time. I just got rolling with all that. It's starting to get bare in this area. Look at all the trillions of dollars here. Trillions and trillions of dollars. the abundance. All right, cool. Made it to the water with about the same battery we normally get here with, 69%. Now, is the water still high? Or can I go across? No, I can't go across. I'd have to jump across and don't feel like doing that right now. So, put you all down. And I will get to my back bend. There. Actually, yesterday you all saw that, so. Is this on an angle? It is on an angle. There. Cossack squats. Yeah, let's go. Just taking a moment to enjoy the water. It's nice. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. It's interesting that we have this power to shift our life in every present moment. But sometimes it doesn't feel like that because it feels like we're powerless. We feel like we're helpless to our circumstances and like, you know, we don't have the ability to change our life. But we do. In every present moment we do. Like we have the power in every present moment to alter our reality. And, you know, as you're going through life, you know, you're gonna run into, you'll run into opportunities. I was gonna say obstacles there. You're gonna run into opportunities that will present itself to, level you up. I heard this last night. God sometimes has to break you and to make you, to isolate you, to prepare you for your journey ahead, but it always works out for you. It may not seem like that, but it does. Because you set up your path of life exactly when you're supposed to awaken, if you're supposed to awaken, or live the unawakened life and just choose to live the path that you were given. So part of me just was like, if people have chosen the unawakened life, then does that mean that their soul is awakened already and that they already know everything and they just chose an easier life? Or what is the purpose to that? And what I'm getting is that the universe, or they prepared their souls to not have to go through something difficult because they had a harder life in a previous incarnation, so they chose to have the easier life this time around. For me, I think my soul really likes to make things difficult and make things more challenging and loves hard stuff. And because when I love hard stuff, you do the hard stuff now, life becomes easier. And I always, life is always easier now, right? I know some will say, but if you start later in life, it'll be much difficult. That's a perspective. Age is but a number. We have this thing that if you're at a certain age, you can't make it. After a certain age, you're tossed to the wolves kind of thing. After you're 40, you'll hit a midlife crisis because you'll start to develop grays or silvers, as I call them. If you're not already with your partner, that you're fucked. You'll never meet your person. You'll die alone. You'll end up alone, right? You'll never be successful if you're still working a 9-to-5 job. You're behind. There's this idea that you're behind, and that was implanted into me, and I had to take out that implant and destroy it. You're not behind. You are exactly where you're supposed to be in every present moment. You are exactly where you're supposed to be in every present moment. You may not like it. You may not prefer it. I don't prefer being in Toronto, but it was necessary. Now, of course, it's preparing me for San Diego and getting me ready to go there. And I can't wait. It's time for me to venture out. And within the next 2 years, I'll be there. I'll be living there. I will have already established myself there, and I will be speaking on stages, and I'll be helping a lot more people. I can guarantee you that. But I'm not going to get frustrated. The universe, it has brought all these awareness to me, so it's time for me to stay focused. Because it's your focus, your concentration, your perceptions, your expectations, your emotional charged thoughts, your beliefs, and your convictions that will make or break where you end up being. Thing is, you already have everything in your inner world. You just got to let go of how it looks like on the outside. You got to just spend more time on the inside world. And you can rebirth yourself to anything in your inner world. But it just comes down to, do you think it's possible for you? That's really that's the main question. Do you feel like it's possible for you? Not think. Well, it's going to be part think and feel. Do you think and feel that it's possible for you to change? I know that my parents can change, but I can't wish that change on them. They have to desire it for themselves. I can't wish for Jay and Tiff to change. They have to desire it for themselves. Because, like, you know, Jay's not here, but if he was, it doesn't matter. Like, I was listening to him as he was talking yesterday about things, and I'm like, yeah, you see, this is the reason why I don't hang out with him often, because of the lack mindset, and it's habits, and it's okay. I told him, like, bro, if you're hanging out with me, I'm gonna break all that shit out of you. Like, I'm not gonna entertain that trash. Like, it's different when you're a parent. I'm like, potentially, it can be different if you choose for it to be different. You can still have the same positive mind. You can still have a growth mindset, right? Instead of saying to Evan, like, things are expensive, right? Because that's a perception. You can change the word and, like, that's a little high, and Dad will be able to get that for you at some point. Not at this moment, but Dad can get this for you in a bit. And you can teach him different words instead of saying expensive. But, like, of course, he's a 6-year-old kid, and, you know, certain things don't register to kids because their minds they're not adults, right? And that's the other problem, right? You got to be careful on, like, how to communicate effectively with kids in today's day and age, because, like, any little thing can either make or break them, right? And, you know, me and Lindsay, we're doing a wonderful job with Sephiroth and with Serenity. Did you actually name your kid Sephiroth? Yeah. All right, it's 8:45. We're gonna get rolling. Thank you so much, water. I appreciate it. We've been here for about 10 minutes or so. Love you, water. Thank you for keeping me warm. It's much warmer here, a lot warmer here. But the moment I get up there, it's gonna be cold. It's okay. We got this. Love you, water. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. We should be seeing Tom momentarily. Not Tom Porter, whoever that was yesterday. That was funny. Guy comes on the stream and he's like, maybe you should wear a tighter shirt. I'm like, huh? Huh? What? Tighter shirt? Are you kidding me? I didn't even really acknowledge that. I was just like, okay. You know, I was telling T-Bray yesterday, you know, he's saying, yo, bro, you need to you need to calm down sometimes. I'm like, you don't tell me to calm. No, I'm just kidding. I was like, I took his guidance, but I was like, no, I'm gonna do me. I've been calm I've been like, what's the word? I've been sheltered and I was like That's not the fucking word I'm looking for. What's the word we're looking for? I've been stifled. There we go. I've been stifled for all my life. You think I'm going to be stifled now? Hell fucking no. I have lots to say. And if people don't like what I gotta say, then guess what they can do? They can go somewhere else. Right? Anyways, I was telling him, yeah, I was a bit of a drill sergeant, that you must be the creator. If you don't be the creator. Because I was looking for everybody to be a part of the team. Because we're gonna go build this thing. But because they didn't end up desiring to be the creator, and they just weren't, this was for their benefit to we're all entrepreneurs. Not everybody has the same dreams, of course, but it could have helped them. We could have built an empire together, all the ones that were here, and do this thing and they would help the people in their area. That's why I was attempting to get everybody on the same damn page in alignment, but it didn't work out the way it was supposed to. It didn't work out the way I desired it, but it worked out the way it was supposed to. And so because of that, right, doing these live streams, there's so much experience that I've gained that I could have never gotten if I read it in a book or just didn't do anything. So the live streams have really expanded me in such a way that I'm forever grateful for. All the wisdom that I've shared, all the insights back and forth between me and you all. You can't put a price on that. And in every present moment, I got to be Rebirth. I got to see what worked, what didn't work. And yeah, I'm glad I got to experience all this stuff. But you see, on the live stream, I've been rebirthed quite a few times. The remembrance got activated on May 18th. And on May 18th, that's when the game changed for me again. Of course, I hadn't fully taken on Orion as the name yet. I was starting to integrate that into my life as I'm Orion, but it wasn't fully solidified yet. There he is. I told you we'd be seeing Tom. We'll stop and talk with him for a moment. Well, more money for the city tonight. This is it. Yep. More money for the city tonight. They have to. Yeah. They have to. They'll do it.
That picture they got there he's something else.
Yeah. Who are they starting with tonight?
I'm not sure.
It would be awesome if they put Trey back in.
Yeah. He's a good pitcher.
Yeah. Do they ever, I don't really watch baseball as much, but do they ever re-put a pitcher who's pitched, let's say in one game, do they ever put the same pitcher back in another game?
I don't think so.
Huh.
But I think it'll be all hands on deck tonight.
I think so.
Yeah. I think Scherzer's got it tonight.
Gotcha. I think Springer's back, or he came back last night.
He was there last night.
Yeah.
But it's hard to hit against that one pitcher they got.
That Yamamoto guy?
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's their turn tonight.
It's their turn. We're winning. All right, have a great one, dude. Well, when I say we're winning, I mean LA's technically my team too, so I'm winning regardless. Now, if it was like another American team, like Atlanta or Philadelphia, or like the Florida Marlins, or like Houston Astros or anything like that, I'd be like, nah, 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 nah. Even though I'm American, I'd be like, nah, 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 nah. No, 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 no. But LA's part of home, California. So either way, I win tonight. And tonight's wrestling, by the way, that WWE, CM Punk versus Jey Uso for the World Heavyweight title. They're crowning a new champion tonight because Seth freaking Rollins, he got injured, so they have to strip him of the title. And then Drew McIntyre versus Cody Rhodes. I don't know who else is, what else is, like who else is facing who. I think Tiffany Stratton is facing someone. I think all the championships are up for grabs tonight. So it'll be a good night. I'll be watching that tonight. T-Bray desires me to watch Gone in 60 Seconds. This is a car movie. I'll be watching that tomorrow in the evening time. Practice love, y'all. Yeah. So I'm gonna get back to what I was talking about. Yeah, so you know, with these live streams, I've been able to rebirth myself quite a few times. Like my language has evolved. So you could say I rebirthed my language, and it's constantly evolving. Like, who knows what's next after multi-dimensional knowing. Maybe it goes existential knowing. You third dimensional existential beings. Who knows? And I'd be like, I'm a 99 existential being. I'm from the 99th plane of existence. These third dimensional existential humans. Who knows how the language is going to evolve in the next year or so. I look forward to it, though. I look forward to what's going to transpire. Like, once that perspective shift happened, like everything got elevated, like it evolved immediately from from a money standpoint, from relationship standpoint, from health standpoint, from I have to use the word spiritual standpoint. Like everything got elevated in that moment. I heard this yesterday as well. If you're in a relationship and the easy stuff is hard, you get the fuck out of there. If the two people that things are supposed to be easy is hard, I mean, it all depends, of course, right? Because, you know, that's hard and easy, right? That's subjective because it depends on what you consider hard. So this is me dissecting it. But I thought it was interesting when he said this. It's like, if you're in a relationship and the easy things are hard, he said, get the fuck out of there. But if the hard things are easy, you lock the fuck in. Good perspective, but remember, hard and easy is subjective per human. Like, for example, this thing. You know, I remember our brother, his name is slipping my mind right now because I haven't seen him in a bit. not Clinton, but like the dude that I talked about, you know, that I walked with him here a couple times. He said like, man, I can't do that. That shit is hard. I'm like, dude, this is easy. What are you talking about? Let me show you how to do it. Like, I actually, it was in the evening time during the summer. I actually showed him how to like climb it. Like I told him like, this is what you do. You just lift, like you put your 2 feet together and you grab it with your foot, and then you're just putting one hand above the other and you're just pulling yourself up. Now, he was able to pull himself a little bit, but he was afraid because he felt like he was gonna fall, so he didn't do it. But he didn't go up. But you see, he perceived that doing that thing as hard. When I 2 years ago, I hadn't climbed any rope in years. And when we did it in school back then, I was terrified to do like the climbing of rope. So I had to face my illusionary fear, because there's a fear of like falling and hurting yourself. Now, of course, I've done that, and every time I do it, it seems like I pull my elbow, and my elbow hurts for like a hot minute. I'm like, because the way I'm coming down, I'm like, fuck, it shouldn't be hurting like this. But that's easy for me to climb that shit up and hang from the top bar. So like in a relationship standpoint, what is considered hard, right? Hard, every word technically is subjective and relative. Because like, again, what may be easy for some might be hard for others. What might be hard for others might be easy. Like, for example, that's why me and Lindsay, we have amazing conversations. And this actually goes to another quote, I heard this last night before I went to sleep, also for relationships. This person said, if you are afraid to have the difficult conversations now, just wait to see what you're gonna have to face, like all the difficult things that you're gonna have to face, and you'll probably want to run away. He didn't say it like that, but he basically was saying it to that extent that like, if you can't even have the difficult conversation now, then guess what you're gonna have to face in the future. And he's like, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. So me and her, we have those kinds of conversations, but we make sure we look each other in the eye and we share each other's like expectations. I don't really have much for her, as long as she's just like, I keep it very simple. It's a very simple thing with me. As long as you are doing your thing and you're not stirring up trouble unnecessarily with me. Like I know some people like to cause they like conflict and they like problems. As long as you are aware and like you're doing your thing and I'm doing my thing, I'm good. Like I'm at peace. Like that's it. Like that's my expectation. Just go do your thing. Pretty simple dude. And her expectations of me is similar. But the thing is like, what might be difficult for some to have those difficult conversations might be easy for others. Like for me, I can have those difficult conversations with people because I've risen myself beyond this earth realm. This third dimensional realm is like cakewalk now to me. There's nothing that's out of my reach. There's nothing that is above me. because I put myself above everything. Not people, but things specifically. Like San Diego is not above me. Money's not above me. Speaking is not above me. Being a YouTuber isn't above me. Being famous isn't above me. Being rich and wealthy isn't above me. Being an entrepreneur isn't above me. What else isn't above me? Cars aren't above me. Mansions and penthouses aren't above me. The resort, the Pink Heart Castle isn't above me. Because anything above you, you'll pedestalize anything like that. And when you pedestalize something, not a person, I'm talking about like inanimate things. If you put things above you, then you subconsciously and you put yourself situationally underneath something, which means that you're less than it. Technically, you're one with it, but you must position yourself higher than those things. And that's what I said about rebirthing. When you're rebirthing yourself into this world, you have the opportunity to rebirth yourself so high that nothing can ever go above you in your inner world. Like nothing. Nothing can impress you. Nothing can create external like feelings. Because like if something is generating like feelings for you outside of you, not inside, but outside of you, like a car, and like, oh my God, you know, like this car, it brings me so much joy. I'm not saying to be a sourpuss, right? I'm not saying to be a sourpuss and not enjoy things. What I'm saying is not to be dependent, having dependency on something bringing you like the feelings. Right? Because then you place something outside of you and above you. You place things as neutral, that they don't bring you any level of joy. You are your own joy. You just get to use these things and it becomes normalized. You get to use these things. They're normal to you. And also, they're not above you. Nothing goes above you. Right? Like nothing goes above you at all. She's feeding the ducks. Nothing goes above you. And nothing ever will go above you. My hands are like, I mean, it's done, but whatever. At this point, like every day, like I'll just be feeling this feeling. So I just gotta get used to my hands just being cold. I don't consider this being normal though. I'm not gonna normalize my hands being cold, but you know, not gonna let it bother me too much. Yeah, I'll hang on this bar for a moment. It might warm up the hands. Oh yeah. Stretch is so good. There we go. Nice. Yeah. So nothing goes above you. No opportunity goes above you. No amount of money goes above you. Listen carefully to that one. All of you, I mean, look, maybe none of you desire to be a trillionaire, and that's fine. Maybe you don't desire to be a billionaire. I'm sure if you had $1 billion, I'm sure you'd be very happy though. But if you don't desire to be a billionaire, that's okay too. Or you're a millionaire. But you're all technically infinite. Now, of course, we all have an infinite supply within us. But that infinite supply does not go above you, whatever that number looks like to you. Because abundance is subjective. That number, abundance, is like relative to like what your definition to abundance is, right? But no amount of money is outside of you. Like no amount of money at all. It's only outside of you if you allow it to be outside of you. If you allow it to be put above you on a pedestal. So all of you, if you desire to be even a quadrillionaire, then you can be a quadrillionaire. Or you want to be the richest man or woman in this world, you are that. You're that in your inner world, you can be that in the outer world too. I have to normalize this stuff for myself. That nothing is outside of me anymore. Nothing goes above me. Nothing. Because if you put things above you, then you subconsciously have put yourself below something. And then when you're below something, that's it. Good morning. Have a great day. Thank you. When you put yourself below something, or you put something above you, then you are below it. And you're not. You're God. You are God. No, I'm not God. Fine. If you don't want to consider yourself God, that's fine. But you have God's energy flowing through your veins and your body, which makes you part of God. The creator, the universe, the infinite, the all that is, the totality, the source, insert name. You have that energy flowing through you. And you can rebirth yourself as that being right now in this present moment. It's just simply making a decision right now. It's a choice, a decision, and a perspective right now. It's just that simple. But why it's not going to feel simple is because my third dimensional reality is telling me a different story. Right? Like my third dimensional experience right now is telling me a different story too. But I have to make the things that don't make sense make sense. The delusional to be realistic and the realistic to be delusional. Right? The opposites. To make the impossible possible. And that's by spending a lot more time in the inner world, because we have this creative ability within us to be anything at any time within ourselves. And we just have to get not tripped up with this outside world, because once again, this outside world is an illusion. It doesn't feel like that though, because your senses is telling you a different story. Like right now, my hands are fucking cold, right? The hands are freezing right now. My nose is running. My right hand is burning right now. It's burning and freezing simultaneously. It's got that freezer burn feeling. That's what's happening right now. I have to switch hands because it's like done at the present moment, right? In a few minutes, right, I'll be running up that thing backwards and my legs are gonna start to burn, and I'm gonna start to huff and puff for a little bit. My nose is running. Right? Like I'm seeing what I'm seeing. I'm hearing what I'm hearing, like the birds, right? But is this real? No. It's real to the third dimensional character, yes, but to the fifth dimensional being, this is an illusion. And as within, as without. By the way, for those of you, I bought Nero's physical book, so I'll be physically reading the book on the stream. We hear it, we've heard the audio, but like now I'm gonna have the visual. I have the book on my tablet, but there's still something about holding a book. I love my digital books, don't get me wrong, I really love my digital books. However, this is probably the last book I'm probably buying. Probably. I mean, I'm gonna be buying books in the future. By future, I mean in my inner world. I already have them. I have a bookcase, like thousands of books at the Airbnb, at the penthouse. And whenever somebody comes, I gift them a book. And guess what book I'm gifting them? Outsmarting Reality. Or they get to choose a book of their choice that they would like to, they get to choose a book of their choice from the shelves, and they can take it with them. It's of course gonna be included with the price. So like it's part of the price. It'll just look like they're getting a gift, but like it's part of the price. And then the cost of the Airbnb and whatnot, I'll rebuy the same book and I'll just restock the book on the shelf, right? Like I'll have all types of books from, psychology, personal development, health, finance, spirituality, esoteric, mysticism, occult. I already said health. Emotional intelligence, relationships. I'll physically own the books, and then I'll, restock. What's up, bro? Good to see you. 3, 2, 1. But yeah, I was saying that you get to rebirth yourself in every present moment to whatever it is that you desire to be rebirthed as. Take that in. Very good. Okay, this way. We're walking this way. In every present moment, you have the ability to recreate yourself anew and rebirth yourself anew to whatever it is that you desire. But why that may not seem easy, it's simple. Because your memories, your experience on earth and your identity of who you think you are is going to get in the way of that. And that's why it's a paradox. Give myself a moment. It's a paradox because it is simple to shift, and it's simple to understand why it isn't going to be simple, but it is very simple. When you can get your mind to wrap itself around a bunch of shit, you can make anything simple. No, bro. I came back at like 9:30, and then I was watching a little bit of SmackDown. Tomorrow night I'll be watching Gone in 60 Seconds. Because tonight's wrestling. Yeah, I'm gonna walk this way. For a moment, I was gonna walk on the main street, but I'm like, nah, here's fine. No, not this one. His final match is in December. December 13th. Different Saturday Night Live. Not this one. He's not in this one. John Cena's last match is December 13th. Not tonight. He's not here tonight. He may show up, but I don't think he's showing up here tonight. Yeah, tonight we wrestle. It starts at, I think, 8 p.m. It's on Peacock, so it should be on Netflix internationally. I'm glad they removed it off of NBC. Like, having NBC do Saturday Night Live is annoying because, or Saturday Night Main Event, not Saturday Night Live. That's SNL. It's comedy. Saturday Night Main Event, like, I know they used to do it back in the day, like with Hulk Hogan and whatnot, but yeah, it was, they keep having commercials, and commercials don't bother me, but then it feels like, what the hell are we watching here? It doesn't feel like we're even watching like a pay-per-view or a PLE as they call them now. It's the capital. It's the capital, indeed. Just so y'all know, since you two just showed up, trick or treat was good last night, like Halloween. It's nice. Busy in the area with that house that has all that fancy stuff. The kids were complaining though last night. They're like, I'm done. Like, what? We've only walked like, I mean, I know they have little legs and stuff. I'm like, I remember when I was 6, I was like, we were like walking all over the damn place. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm tired. Anyways, but they had fun. They got a lot of candy. They got lots of candy. Nah, I didn't. I mean, we still have a shit ton of candy at the house apparently. Seems to me that nobody really came in that, and it's funny because we went down the street where I start to walk, and in that area was busy. So it seems to me like people didn't cross over the light, and then there wasn't really I mean, this area could have been busy, but like when I was coming back, it was like 8:35. I mean, I saw a bunch of teenagers going for trick-or-treating. Like there was like a group of 30 kids in the other area, and I'm like, some of them are tall as fuck and they're trick-or-treating. I'm like, what the fuck? Maybe I should just put on a damn mask and be like, trick-or-treat. That's funny though. Yeah, let's see. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. T-Bray has 2 different accounts. One is on his phone and one is on his computer. I think that's how he has it. I'm sure this area was busy with trick-or-treaters. Yeah, T-Bray has 2 different accounts. It threw me off too, because I'm like, one is blue, like one has like a blue, like, you know how you all have like the color, like your technically it's supposed to be your profile picture, but it's your letter M. Your letter M is orange and his is green. His other one is blue. So whenever I see the orange on the screen, I'm like, okay, this is Soul Fam. Now, of course, Mememiski, which I don't think will be showing up again, but Mememiski or whatever his name is, Mr. Phoenix. I know it's Faith though. He also has orange too, so I'm like, and his name also has an M as well. So it's like, but the only difference between, if I had made him an admin, then I'd be like, am I speaking to Mememiski or am I speaking to Soul Fam right now? If I had made him blue, right? Mr. Squirrel, go on, get off the road. Good job. Good job, Bubba. Do they know their car is flashing over there? Yeah, the time at the river gets shorter because of the battery. I mean, yesterday it lasted longer than the previous day, and the weather was terrible. So it seems to me when the weather is not as like clear, like when it's like gloomy and cloudy, I have more battery life. It's weird. I don't understand that. I leave with the same amount of battery, and I'm walking in pretty much the same, like, I give about the same amount of like distance. And like today, like the phone battery is at 24%. Yes, it's still cloudy and overcast. Some sun was out, but like I have more battery right now. Normally I'm like at 13% around here where I'm walking right now. No, I don't want to walk this way. I walked this way yesterday. See, intuition, like, nope, what are you doing? Walk that way. I don't know, dude. Like, I think maybe when you're on your computer or on your phone, it switches like the color. Cause like there's like, for example, like yesterday, like when we were playing, like when you say you're setting up on your computer or you're setting up on your, like you're setting up, like your name did change to like a blue name. Not a blue name. You had the blue icon instead of the green, like the dark green icon that you currently have, which your profile picture of your account. I don't know. That's not important, bro. That's you typing. That was you typing yesterday. When I see, if I see it, I will take a screenshot of like when there's the green and blue one at the same time, and then I'll show you. I'll even like circle it and everything. I'm laughing at what Soul Fam just said. Maybe this T-Bray is the imposter, telling us that the other T-Bray is the imposter. Among Us. I've seen it. Poor Bubba. That poor Bubba got hurt. This would be the cool house in this area, by the way. But we didn't come to this house yesterday. I would have had Jason them come to this area, but like the kids were like, but I'm tired. Evan kept saying, I'm done. He was content. He's not like, he's all right, but like, he's like, I'm tired. I'm done. We didn't even walk that far. I would have brought him here. This is the Buddha house, by the way, but they covered all the Buddha stuff with the scary stuff. They added a lot more shit to their house. My God, that's crazy. That looked like a Southwest airline over there. No, it's not. It's not Southwest airline. I'd be like, Southwest is here? Since when? They don't come here. Spiders. Damn, some people added their stuff last minute because some of these houses didn't have a bunch of this stuff. Let's see. That's true. Yeah, that's the Buddha house, the one with the peacocks and stuff. That house that we just passed. Yeah, they just covered the Buddha stuff with the and the peacocks with Halloween stuff. So they went from holy to demon. This is our brother Ash's house. They didn't have this stuff a couple days ago when we walked by, so they just added this stuff. That's pretty dope. They got some people sitting here. That does look like an actual person though, sitting there, but it's not. Yeah, we went to the other house, the other area where, right by where we start the trail walk, because there was busy with lots of kids. Lots of kids. There was a house that gave like more candy than they were expecting, because they're like, we have so much candy, and they're like, here, come back for more. They had Evan and Zion. They had them go back for seconds and thirds, basically. Hey, no, come back for more, come back for more, come back for more. But then there was a group of 30 like teenagers, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And they're all like rushing to houses and like, oh my God. Imagine having to give like 30 like teenagers like candy, and it's like, wow, what the fuck? Some in their 20s were trick-or-treating as well. Yesterday I saw like a couple dudes as construction workers. They're doing trick-or-treating. They're like probably in their like late 20s. I'm like, okay. I should just put on a mask and go trick-or-treating myself. It's funny. Let's see. Is the hub for Delta, so that's all that I see flying over my house all the time. Delta. Oh no, bro, they give candy here. They got lots of candy. Their bags were full. Like you could see, like they had like their bag. You could see the bulge of their bag. It was packed. I don't know about in the States, but over here, they seems to me like everybody was giving out candy to anybody here at this point. The Mr. Barky dog, who's like ruh, 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 he's walking over there with the cute girl, but she can't control her dog sometimes. The dog just like drags her sometimes. She has no control over that dog at times. Oh, for Halloween at the healing resort, I'm gonna have statues of Goku and Vegeta and Naruto and Ichigo, and they're gonna be decked out, and they'll be speaking, and they'll like Kamehameha you as soon as you like even enter, so the kids will get like a good a good kick out of all that. Yeah. I mean, dude, like the people here were just giving out candies to like, I stopped trick-or-treating. When did I stop? Well, technically I did go one time in my 20s, and I got lots of candy when I was eating that stuff. A lot. Like when that was my meals. He's got a Sprinter van. The Sprinter vans are awesome. Well, for us, we almost have a whole like bucket of candy still. So you'll see me kind of devouring some of it, but it's okay, because that gives me protein. It gives me 100 grams of protein every time I eat something. I'm getting stronger. All the sugar turns to protein. Okay. Oh, shit. We are going to do our jump rope. I'm gonna go get ready, because yeah. I'm feeling very light right now. Don't want to put anything in my system. Yeah, I had one more trick or treat in like early 20s, like 21 or 22. It was like first time in this area, basically. Uno momento, boys. I'm just, wow. Man, my hands, they're so cold. Oh, one of the Skittles I ate yesterday, or was attempting to eat, and it fell on the chair, and I sat on it. It's funny. I was telling T-Bray yesterday that Skittles was my favorite candy of all of the candies. Then Starburst. And I hadn't had Starburst in 4 years, and yesterday I had Starburst for the first time in 4 years, and I was like, okay, now I see the reason why I stopped eating all this stuff. Like, it's so It was kind of annoying to eat Starburst, I'm not gonna lie. To eat taffy, like, yeah. And we have still a bunch of that shit there, so I trust that it'll be, some of it will be taken by brother and sister. Ah, the sun is out, nice. That's not charging, so I have to plug it out, plug it back in, plug out cable, plug it back in. Why are you not charging? Huh? The fuck? What's going on here? Okay. That's not charging. Why is that not charging? Technology. It's always technology. What about this cable? Nope. All right, give me a sec, y'all. I gotta see what the hell's going on here. I gotta unplug my mic for a moment. Hold on. Is this charging? Yes, that's charging. Okay. So that's charging. So now, what the fuck's going on with this? It's always technology. Always technology. Always technology. Yeah, there we go. The fuck? Seriously. So stupid. Sometimes technology just doesn't make sense. Sometimes it really doesn't make sense whatsoever. But here we are. It's working. Let's see. I didn't read anything you all shared, so let me just quickly read. No lie, these kids kind of sucked today. Last week, must grab cans with no thanks. Well, it's the generation, bro. This generation doesn't have please and thank yous. They don't have manners. Well, I can't say that's true for all kids. That's not true. What the fuck is going on with this thing? Oh my God, are you kidding me right now? You've got to be kidding me right now with this. There we go. It's so whack. For a moment, I'm like, is it my charging brick now? Can't be. So let's take this sucker off for a moment. Let's plug you. Cable swap. There we go. Gosh. All of that. Did you plug it? Did you turn it off and on again? Yeah. My power adapter's not working. Yeah. Technology just does not like to work sometimes. Let's see. Yeah, you should just put on a mask. Yeah, I know your candy is gummies. No beer safe around me. Just the bears No, only gummy bears. Yeah. That's I don't desire to know what you do to them bears. Them poor bears, bro. Them poor bears. Those poor gummy bears. Okay. That's good. Now that that's done, I am gonna get changed. And warm up my hand. Let me see, I hope you all can still hear me because I have to unplug that receiver. Let's test. This will be a good test right now. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Some Mariah Carey thing popped up on my feed and it has Christmas. I'm like, no, I don't want to see Christmas right now. I don't want to see it. Cause you know what that reminds, you know what that when you see that, it's like, no, I don't want to see Christmas yet. It's too early for that. More people are starting to use the word understand. Look at that. How awesome is that? Good words, and to add, true mastery begins when you stop reaching to the world. Wait, no, that's the one. Appreciate your wisdom and assistance in lending us your frequency to understand and understand you. You appreciate you and AJ both. Yuppers. There is nothing in the universe that is not for me. And I was just saying that nothing or nobody is out of your league. At most, they're out of your frequency. A simple rearrangement of your frequency, you'll be resonant with it. The universe is me, and so it's mine. It's only out of your league because it's out of your universe, and it's only out of your universe because it's out of your frequency. Yep. Yuppers. The hell is this? Ooh, there's a code, Boule Brothers. You can get a charm and you can get a banner for Dead by Daylight. It's called Boule. You put in code Boule Brothers. So you can go into shop T-Bray when you go on Dead by Daylight and put in the code Boule Brothers. BOULET and then brothers, all one word. I'll make sure to do that later. I'll take a screenshot of that for a reminder. I was going to check YouTube to make sure that I could hear myself. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear myself. There. Good. Now to get changed, I'll be back out shortly. Today is the 30-minute cardio jump rope play out. The one where we do exercises in between. Getting ready for that. Getting ready for that. I wonder what unspeakable acts you really do to those gummy bears. Did I lose a glove? Oh well, I mean, if I did, then oh well. I don't think I did though. Nope. I told you all about the one summer morning or the one summer day when back in like I think it was 2000 or maybe 2001 when I was home by myself and I was left with like $20, and $20 was a lot, and there was a convenience store and I just bought candy and ice cream and chocolate, and that was my breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That day I was just like, I was done. Pretty wild stuff back then. That was a massive, like, my stomach was like TKO'd that day. Breakfast was Skittles. Like I bought those like big packs of Skittles because they were like $2. I bought the blue one and the red one, and I mixed them together and put in like as a cereal. Put them like a cereal, and I just ate them. And then lunch was like chocolate bars and ice cream, and then dinner was more ice cream and like more chocolate and more candy. Airheads, a lot of Airheads as well. Airheads were like 25 cents. Ah, the good old days when things cost like that. 25-cent Airheads. Those were the days. Those were the days. All right. I'll bring out my other stuff in a moment. Yes, sir. The white ones are the best. The white Airheads are the best. Okay, I'm gonna warm up. Give me a sec. Let's go. All right, bring out my jump rope. And my mat. Love Saturdays because I get to do my jump rope. My favorite thing in the whole wide world. If I can only do one type of exercise ever again, it's jump rope. If I were to if someone says, if you can only do one type of exercise, you can only choose one. Weights, jump rope, cardio, what would I choose? I would choose jump rope, 100%. There's just something about jump rope. Jumping rope. It targets practically the entire body. You can theoretically, it's a cardio exercise, but with these weighted ropes, they build muscle too. So, because when I'm done, my biceps and my shoulders and my triceps are feeling it. Should put on. Put these on. And this. That goes there. And my mat. Yepers. Yepers. Let's see what y'all are sharing in the chat. The sun's coming out. It's good. And there's no wind, which is also good. Because, when there's no wind, it's perfect. What we got? Nice rack. What are you talking about? You making fun of me? Let me see. Let's scroll back up. Wow, you all shared a lot. Holy fuck. Y'all ever stuck them together, mixed a red, a yellow, and a green, and what? No? Why would I do that to the gummy bears? Yeah. That's right. Oh my god, seriously? Christmas tree went up last night? Damn. Wow, okay. Easier to manage. Yes, I've seen that commercial, by the way, with the cereal, with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That was a long time ago, though. The real trees. We do the artificial ones too. We don't do the real ones. It's too much work with the real ones. The real ones, you have to water them. Then the pine needles keep falling down, and they become a whole mess. And then you have to take it out and discard of it. I know, I get the whole appeal of going for a Christmas tree, but that's too much work, in my opinion. Way too much work. So, no, we here they do the fake ones. We've dealt with a real one before, not here, but at one of my cousins' house, and let's just say they had to deal with a lot of shit afterwards. Double gloves? Sure, double gloves. Let me see. What else we got? That's your favorite commercial. Airhead fruit by the foot. I haven't had that in a hot minute. So just so you all know, your Smarties is our rockets. So Soul Fam, if your Smarties is the rocket, is the one where you open up the package and they look like pills. Because, you know, some people actually take those and actually smush it and sniff that shit. I don't know if that's your Smarties, because if it is, then that's the American Smarties, because Canadian Smarties is chocolate. And your Smarties is our rockets. We call them rockets here. They look like pills. Let's see. Dunkaroos, yep. 3 Doritos. My body lives off for so many of now and laters for so many years. I don't even know what now and later is, to be honest. I've never even heard that. Oh, runts are good. I had runts. Runts were one of my favorites as well. It still doesn't beat Skittles though, but you know. We gonna get warmed up in a moment. Gotta get that jump rope in. Interesting. Let's see. I'm only catching up to what y'all are sharing. Banana flavor runs is Mike. So can oh yes, the banana ones were always good at the Mall of America that they. I was at a store called Michael's and they. Oh yeah, we have Michael's here. We have Michael. Well, Canada has Michael's. San Diego has Michael's. Baking stuff, and I just put the flavoring banana. That's nice. I'm doing my last work on my. Hoping. Nice. Now we're talking about equipment. And I can't click that link unless I go on the tablet and open up the thing. Yeah. Yep. So we went from candies to racks. Nice. Ugh. I love this jump rope so much. We gotta change shoes though. We gotta uncurl it a little. Hold on. It's only because I have the tape on it. That's why it's curling up like that. All right, let's see. Get a few bounces in. That's right, last week, there's a spot on here that's destroying my mat, right here. So what I have to do is get the other mat as well. put it underneath to protect it. Yeah. If I remember correctly. Yeah, because on this side, when they did the thing, there's like some bulges. Where are you? Where is that spot? Right here. There. Yeah, that's about right. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We're good to go. What we got going on here? Well, you two can keep talking and sharing. I'll be doing my thing. Are you getting the power? It's nice to have brothers sharing fitness stuff in the chat. Makes me happy to see fitness stuff. Okay. For those of you who are going to be joining me today, if you don't have a jump rope, there's no excuse. You can just ghost rope. So this is 30 minutes. This is the one where we're going to be doing exercises in between. So this particular one, you will be doing 30 seconds of jump, 10 seconds of pause. Then there's going to be a body weight exercise for 20 seconds and then pause for 10 seconds and then jumping again. There's going to be 3 different exercises, 3 sets, 3 rounds. So that's basically 9 for like upper body, 9 for lower body, and 9 for core. So the first set will be for lower body. So you're going to be doing pop squats like that. Then the second exercise, you're going to be doing reverse lunge with your right leg, and then knee drive, and then the last exercise is going to be your left knee, left reverse lunge with knee drive. Then we move on to the second set. After we've done 3 rounds of that, it'll be push-ups. I'm going to do wide, standard, and narrow push-ups. Wide, standard, narrow. And then we have shoulder taps. You can keep your stance wide. And then we also have swimmers, and swimmers is going to look like this. So that will be for a second set. And then the third set, we have mountain climbers. Well, I'll set myself up properly. I'm going to be doing cross climbers for the second round, and then I'm going to alternate. Then we have L-sit toe touch. And then the final exercise and the final part of that round will be high knees or run in place. So that's what we got. Yeah. Something was for free. Something looks free. It's always nice to get free stuff. It's pretty dope. That's what you call abundance right there. Okay. With that being said, y'all, let's dive right into it. I'm gonna change my shoes. Whew. These are a bit more comfortable to wear when it comes to doing my play out. Thank God there's no wind today. You have no idea how cold it was just yesterday. All right. I would play that. There's just, you know, the what's this? Yeah. Copyright. So I'll put on Dragon Ball music. All right. We gonna do this thing and the sun is coming out over here. Nice. Thank you, sun, for keeping me nice and warm now. All right, boys. You can keep talking. I'll get my shiz done. Let's go. Dragon Ball music. All right, let me just quickly do some arm circles. Get the shoulders warmed up. Give myself a pat down. T-Bray around 12 or so, or 1, I'm gonna be playing Dead by Daylight early, so if you feel like playing again early, I will be playing. I should be done by then. I'll probably be done by like 12:30. All right. Oh, gotta turn that on. Screen went off. Let's go. 30 minutes. All right, rope, let's do this thing. Whew. 3, 2, 1, go. Since we did the almost hour-long play out last week, this is gonna be a breeze, but still challenging. Pop squats are next. I don't like that the bricks are kind of like in the way, so I'm gonna have to fix that. There, that should be okay. Let's go. The reason for the bricks is to keep the mat from sliding. All right, knee drives with reverse lunger next. This is my right leg. Okay, left lunge is next. Very good. Round 1 is done. 2 more rounds. Perfect. Pop squats again. Do I have Kleenex in my pocket? I do. Remember to breathe through that nose and out through that mouth, y'all. And drink water in between. Can't emphasize that enough. But for me, I won't be drinking any water in between because the water's inside. Right knee drives. You know what would be cool if YouTube added a feature where you can post little photos or little like screenshots of stuff so that people can click it while they're on the stream. Like if you wanted to share a photo of something, you could. And it keeps you still in the stream. It's kind of like when I put up the green screen feature, you still hear me speaking or the stream speaking, and yeah, so many things can be implemented on this live stream platform. Or I just hire a team to build the world's greatest live stream platform. All right, round 2 is done. On to round 3. Final round of the first set. Very good. Pop squats again. Very good. We'll be moving on to second round shortly, or second set. That'll be upper body, so push-ups, shoulder taps, and then swimmers. Very good. Rear knee drives to the right. Nice. Okay, cool. One more exercise on this set. I missed like 6 seconds there. That's okay. All right, no, stop running, please. All right, y'all. Set 1 is done. Onwards to set 2. First exercise will be push-ups. So I'm gonna be doing wide, then standard, then narrow. Whew. Every present moment I'm rebirthing myself. All right, I'll read shortly. Let's see. Probably. That's a good perspective, bro. Maybe they are my greatest benefactor. Who knows? Oh, starting to feel it a little. In a good way. Shoulder taps are next. You can keep your stance a little wide here. Swimmers is next. Doing the thing, y'all. That was round 1. 2 more rounds of this. Ah, come on. Awesome sauce. Standard push-ups now for me. Whatever push-ups for you, all of you. Shoulder taps are next after this. Very good. Shoulder taps are next. Move some leaves out of the way. Do my best to keep this area clean. Every day you'll probably have to see me cleaning this area a little bit, which is all good. Probably. Ah, shit. There. I couldn't see when that one was done. The angle on the ground. Final round. I'm gonna do narrow push-ups next. Okay. Yeah, T-Bray probably dipped out. I would add a feature where it shows who's in the live stream and who isn't, and who leaves and who joins. I can make a whole damn list of shit that can be made based on like what I would like to see on a live stream. Shoulder taps. One more exercise on this set. Final exercise after this set, and then we're on to the final set, which will be core. I'm glad I started using my my thermal shirt that I had as my new workout equipment in the morning. World of difference. World of difference, keeping me warm. And having bought a set for like going out, so I don't wear this one when it's like smelly and sweaty. All right, y'all. Set 2 is done. Set 3, let's go. "20 minutes already has passed. We're in the last little bit now. Have laundry to do tomorrow. This is good. Mountain climbers are next. And I'm gonna do cross climbers after. L-sit toe touches are next. And if you can't touch your toes, touch your ankles, touch your shins, touch your heels, touch your calves, your thighs, your knees. Just reach. Do your best to reach. Of course, we have abs after this, and then we're done. Well, you all are done. I still have mobility training and my 55s to do. But as long as I get the main stuff done, we're good. 10:33. All right. So you all can see. Keeping my legs straight here. You can bend at your knees here if you can't reach your toes. Because I regained some flexibility, I can reach for my toes. No excuse for me. Ah, there he is. Oh, almost tripped on my rope there. High knees are next. I have no idea, dude. I don't know. I think it's just messaging or chatting in the chat. I really don't know. I don't know how it gets incorporated, to be honest. Like some people, when they come on, they don't even get a number, which is weird. So I don't even know what that feature really is for. I know it's to gamify, to keep people like, especially if it's like a big stream, to be like, oh, that person's number one, I'm gonna message more. YouTube likes to make things competition based. So yeah, I have no idea. I think it's just based on how many messages were sent in the chat per person. Cross climbers are next for me. Opposite knee goes to opposite elbow. So left knee, right elbow, right knee, right elbow. Or right knee, left elbow, left knee, right elbow. And then I'm going to be doing 11 climbers, then cross climbers for 11, then 11 climbers and 11 cross climbers, so 44 for the last round. Almost there though. Almost there. We started just a little bit after 10 a.m. here. Okay, toe touches are next. Today's going to be an interesting day for Toronto. Two outcomes can happen. One, the city gets devastated, or two, the city is celebrating. The city's going to be celebrating. I can feel it. High knees again. Final set, final round, y'all. Last little bit, give it your all. I'm doing 44 like cross and mountain climbers together. So I'm gonna start mountain climbers. 10, 11, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Get in it. Now, if it can stay sunny and no breeze, this is perfect weather. I'll sit toe touch. Sweating buckets right now. It's good. It's good. That's how I like it. Very good. One more skip and one more exercise, y'all. All right, I'm gonna do run in place instead of high knees. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Let's pause the music for a moment. Hell yeah, let's go. You bricks can go back over here. And I will turn you all around like that so I can do abs. Oh yeah. Good job. Get into abs in a moment. That was good. Fuck yeah. Energy is kicking in again. Like Mega Man. Like when he's like on his last like health bar and then you get one of those heart tanks or those life tanks, and you fill his life back up. That's what's happening right now. That's exactly what's happening right now. All right, since I paused the music, for abs, y'all, it'll be 10 minutes. I'll see which one we do. Ab exercises, you all know. For those of you who have been here, you already know what I'm about to say, but I must say it every day because there's always someone new, always watching a stream, energetically speaking. Ab exercises don't actually give you abs. You already have them, they're just hiding under that fat. You do abs to strengthen your core so that you can have better core stability when you're doing your other exercises and with your stances, of course. Comes down to nutrition. That's going to be purely subjective because, like I said, I've seen people eating McDonald's and they be losing weight or they be getting jacked. So, like, some people's bodies are just more compatible with things and others are just not compatible. Everyone's body is different. For example, this is more of a metaphysics, more esoteric thing, but when I was on the other side, we get to choose the body we're going to be in, and we get to see how it's going to play out as well too. And we also choose what we're allergic to. We choose things that what our body's going to be compatible with, like food-wise. Like, some people feel amazing after eating like lots of like dairy kind of stuff. Like, they're not lactose intolerant, they're good. Others, not so much. Some can eat more like animal products and don't feel any side effect. Others will feel the heaviness of it. Some can eat peanuts or nuts, others just can't. So, like, everybody's body is only compatible with certain things. Luckily for me, I chose compatibility with most things. It's just that most things don't, like, some things just don't sit well with the stomach. So theoretically, I'm compatible with it, but I'm not at the same time. Like not tempeh, like pad thai, macaroni and cheese, anything that's too cheesy, like really, really cheesy. I'm not good with like heavy cheese. Like, yes, I eat pizza, but like, because it's not like extra cheese, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, just standard amount of cheese I'm okay with. Certain pastas now I'm not good with. Like, my body is immediately in purging mode. So yeah, so it comes down to nutrition, it comes down to hydration, it comes down to rest. This is also subjective because some people are good with like 5 hours of rest, some are good with 8 hours of rest, some are good with 1 hour of rest, some are good with 20 hours of rest, right? So rest is subjective. Your mindset or your mind mastery and your habits, though, that's not going to be subjective. That really is based on you. So, like, if you choose to do it because it brings you joy or you love doing these like exercises, and amazing. If you're making it feel like it's a chore and you don't like working out, then, you know, your body, even though you know you'll feel great afterwards, like, I know you might not desire to do the thing, but then when you're done the thing, you feel a lot better after you've done the thing, right? But if you still don't feel good after doing an exercise, then I mean, what can I do? Can't help you there. But it comes down to your mindset, your mind mastery, your habits, your habituations, your patterns, your conditioning, your training as well, your environment, right? Is your environment fostering success? Remember, you're always successful no matter what. So remember, success is also subjective. Don't take society's definition of what success looks like for someone else, because what may look success to them is not meant for you, even though it can be for you, but it may not align with your purpose on the planet. Maybe your success is something else, right? So like, you're always successful in every present moment. But it comes down to like, you know, all these things. So with abs specifically, I've been doing it for many years, and like I see what works, I see what doesn't work, and I can tell you, like, you can do those boot camp like ab stuff, and yes, you will feel it in your abs, but they're not shredding fat. You have to burn a lot of, you have to be in a caloric deficit to start seeing like shifts. Now, I'm not saying to go and diet and all this shit now, or do like extreme fasting. Like every day I'm somewhat in an intermittent fast, but like some days I choose to eat early. Like I don't care. Like I stopped caring what he's like, you should intermittent fast. I know when I do my playouts before I eat, I feel a lot better because my body's lighter. I don't have to process things while doing my exercise. When I'm doing my exercises, I have maybe some food still in the gut, and then I have to burn it off. And the brain has to process, and the gut has to process stuff while simultaneously doing that. So I actually have more energy before I do my playouts than I do theoretically after, but at the same time I tell myself I have energy regardless. So it's really what you tell yourself too. That's why I said it's mindset, mind mastery. I'm giving myself a moment to just pause for a sec and take in the sun because it's nice and warm, because, you know, in the last couple of days it's been fucking cold. So I'm enjoying this sun right now, so that's why I'm talking a little bit extra here. I'll get into the abs in a moment. Yeah, other than that, like, make sure when you're doing these abs to keep your lower back flat to the mat. Don't let it arch. If anything, where you're lifting your legs up or you're moving your legs, you can put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. You can keep your hands to the side too if you like to challenge yourself, or you just keep it underneath to give your lower back some support. Anything where you're lifting your torso up, so like your upper body's up from the ground, make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do, because your shoulder blades can technically touch the ground first. If you're coming down with a weird angle, your shoulder blades can touch first before your lower back. And if you do that, then there's no point in doing that exercise or that movement, because you're missing the whole engagement of your core. Make sure you breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. If you're having a hard time through your nose, like my nose is clogged right now, I can kind of breathe through my nose, but it's a little stuffy, so I breathe from my mouth and then out from my mouth like this. Gasping for air. So you're also going to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. That's all the same thing. You know how to do it. It's like creating a vacuum inside of your gut. It's like pulling in your belly button. You know how to do that. I don't have to teach you how to do that. You know how to do that with your body. It's instinctually built into everybody's like programming. Like everybody knows how to do that. Like, you know how to move your fingers, you know how to do that. It's just instinctual. You know how to do that kind of stuff. Other than that, yeah, it's gonna be about 10 minutes, and we're gonna get right to it now. All right, I'm gonna bring this closer. You know, whenever it's cold and you sweat and then you feel hot and then you feel cold and it's got that cold feeling? That's what's happening right now, because the sun disappeared for a moment, but it's back out now. All right, let's start that from scratch. And let's open up a play out with the abs. We did ultimate abs yesterday. We'll do total abs. All right. So this one should be 50 seconds of play. Oops, I hit the wrong button there. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Let me just make sure of that. Yeah, 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. We're starting with leg switches. We've done this one before. So I'm gonna put my hands underneath my butt for lower back support, and I'm gonna get some sun in my eyes while I do this. I might get blinded for a moment until I get adjusted to the sun. Cloud, get out of the way. Don't cover the sun, damn it. Don't you do it. All right, cool. Reverse crunch or leg opener is next. So you're basically bringing your knees to your chest, extending out, open the legs, come back. Rinse and repeat. Very good. Leg lowers are next. So again, you can keep your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. Scissors crossover is next. Is that sister? I think that's sister. That's you, sister. Hello. I can't really see at the present moment because my eyes are blinded by the sun. That's you. Hello. I think that's you because your icon is different from the others. It's just a little hard to see at the present moment. Since I'm taking in the sun in my eyes right now. I think that is you. I think it is. Yeah, it is you. No, it's not. It's actually Turan. My bad. What's up, bro? Oh, man. So we're doing cross crunch. So left elbow to right knee, right elbow to left knee. Butterfly crunches are next. So you're gonna bring your feet together and then put your hands behind your head like this and bring your elbows and your knees to meet in the middle. For Mr. T-Bray, if he's still there, if you're still there, bro, and you and your wife do watch Dragon Ball Z, make sure you all watch the American version, and not the Japanese version, with Goku screaming like a girl. And make sure you listen to the one that has Bruce Faulkner's music. The one that's playing right now, this type of music, you'll know. You'll hear the Japanese audio one with English dub, and then you'll hear this music. The music is what makes the show very epic. So make sure you're listening to the one with Bruce Faulkner. You'll know. Bruce Faulkner is a legend. I have to emphasize that, because like you're gonna watch Dragon Ball Z for the first time, you may as well watch it with actual Bruce Faulkner track, not Dragon Ball Z Kai. That shit is garbage. I'm sorry, but like anybody who likes Dragon Ball Z Kai, like the fuck, get out of here. But I grew up with Dragon Ball Z Kai, but that shit is garbage. I mean, it's not garbage, but like I know it has less fillers and stuff, and they're not powering up for like 3 episodes, but like the language, like the lines are so lame and bland. Like they have like no personality. You're gonna watch Dragon Ball Z, you watch the Bruce Faulkner US dub version, not the Dragon Ball Z Kai thing that they did. If Bruce Faulkner did Dragon Ball Z Kai and they didn't like change like the lines and the like, I am the hope of the universe, I am the answer to all those who cry out for peace. Like if they didn't take out lines like that, I'd promote Dragon Ball Z Kai, but like I can't. I didn't grow up with that. When I watch that, I'm like, what the hell did I watch here? What is this? They don't sound like the characters. They sound like they have no personality. They sound bland, in my opinion. Our spider crunches and we're done. Is it 11? Wow, it's 11 already, huh? That's because I was talking for a little bit. Dragon Ball Z, not Dragon Ball Z Kai, and definitely not Ocean Dub either. Almost done, y'all. Finito. To Tirana, I'm good. I know you're already gone though, but I'm good, bro. Very good. All right, let's do some ab stretches here. Ugh. Because if you don't watch Dragon Ball Z, like this version, you're missing out music like music like this. That's the whole point. Like you get the raw emotions from like the show with the music. Without the music, half of it is music based, and if you don't have that, if you don't play it with this type of music, then you're missing out. Because the Dragon Ball Z Kai soundtrack is absolute terrible, terrible. There's like no emotion whatsoever. Let's do some body stretches quickly. Still got to do our 55s. Mike Chan was like able to like put his legs up so easily. Damn, guy's so flexible. I want to get to that flexibility. Hey, universe, activate the code to get me more flexible within my body. Activate the gene sequence for that. And for back flipping and front flipping without my hands. Oh, no, no, son of a bitch. Again with the phone falling down, shit. Damn wind. Same shit happened yesterday, happened again today. My bad. Can't have that happen. Stop, stop. Don't even move. Dang phone. It was not even that much wind. Poor phone, it's just taking a beat down every day. Little by little. All because I asked to activate my gene sequence. Come on. All right. Let's do some arm circles. I mean, I got a little bit of sun, so I'm happy, but, you know, still. Should find a way to anchor that thing down more. I mean, it's not meant to be out in the wind like that, but whatever. Super Saiyan 3 is next. Okay. We're gonna get some push-ups in. And yes, if you don't watch the American dub Funimation version, that's what it's called, the Funimation version, you'll miss this. This is one of the most epic scenes in Dragon Ball history. It's etched in my memory. It's etched in my DNA, and it's partially because of the music. I've seen the scene without the music, with the Japanese one. I've seen it with the Dragon Ball Z Kai one. Like, I was just like, you ruined my childhood, people. But this one, yeah, not with this music. No, can't be ruined with this one. All right. 55 push-ups, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Oop, mat is sliding. Let's go. Squats. 3, 2, 1, go. We finished right as the song finished. Very good. Oh, 11:11, look at that. Perfect. Perfectly timed. Let's go, people. Let's go. Very good. I can take off these shoes now. Put back on those shoes. Yes, sir. Right, have this blue shit to take off my shoe. Actually, I'll leave this out. There's a couple things I'm gonna go get inside. That was a good play out, y'all. Very good. Okay, so now that we're done the main quest and the side quest, now we just have mobility training to do. And that will be done momentarily. I'm just putting away my rope right now. Doesn't help when your gloves are Velcro, not Velcro tolerant. There we go. Oops. Okay, what's going on with this rope? Dope rope. We got that dope rope. All my ropes fit perfectly in my little baggie. Well worth the investment. Well worth the investment. Okay. Oops. Until next week. Until next week, jump ropes. Until next week. And then this red rope. I'm gonna check something. Can't really do much with my gloves on. So I'm gonna take off my gloves. It's 11:17, see? I knew it, so I was gonna see that number again. Been seeing that number a lot lately. I've been seeing that number a lot. That number is a lot. Oh. Do your part. Oh wow, there's a person that I haven't spoken to in forever. It's their birthday today. And she was a pretty interesting part of the journey. Her name is Mira. I haven't spoken to Mira in forever. When was the last time she May 28th. Oh, she's been around. Okay. Just seeing what she's been up to. Oh, okay. Let's see. What's next? Let's finish strong, people. I'm gonna go back outside and all right, let's go. All right, let's go. Do, hit the floor. Is that Tiff? Yeah, it's Tiffany Strand. 2, 3. Prettiest moonsault. Who's she facing there? Who's that? All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Boo. Oh, Coach Carter.
You said we're a team.
We're a team indeed.
One person struggles, we all struggle. One player triumphs, we all triumph, right?
That's right. Kind of wish they won the championship. I'll do some. I'll do some.
I'll run suicides too. I do some too.
I mean, everybody be doing that push-up. Coach Carter was a good movie. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot.
I've been scouring the globe. I have gone to London.
Oh, Knight. Then Jim and Knight wrapped up over the top.
Do. Capcom World Championship 20. Ooh. Upgrade your life through content. That's an hour long with Mr. Myron Golden. Stay blessed by the best. Oh yeah, there's a paradox to studying indeed. There's a paradox to studying. The more you learn, the more you realize how much you don't know. Your old frequency hides behind endlessly studying as a way to delay actual change in your reality. It knows that constant, overly aggressive studying doesn't build conviction. It reinforces the lack of it. The more important than what you know is the conviction in what you know, and that activates the knowledge. You know more than enough to change your reality. That is a bar. This card. I was just seeing something here for a moment. It's good that all these souls are starting to realize it.
Hello, I'm Cassidy Amber Chapman, and this is my Digital Nomad Story Season 2. And this series is really with the intention that you are able to walk away knowing that no matter what is on your heart that you feel called to do, that you can do it.
Let me just watch a little bit of Cassie's stuff, support her.
20 minutes, we took a break from walking, and she ended up going on stage, and she doesn't sing, but we put on the list. I said I have a talk plus performance plus poem, like that was my vibe. And then hers, she was just gonna talk. Going on, I wasn't able to film in Amsterdam because I was having too much fun. So now I am in Vienna, and I'll be doing a video at the end of this trip. But so far, the Canary Islands, Amsterdam, this trip has blown my mind. And continue to stay on the journey with me. Thank you.
Keep going, girl. Always rooting for you. All right. Seems like my tablet might have an update. No. Do. All right. Safe by the bell, first day back. I didn't really watch all of SmackDown, so I'm gonna just watch a bit of SmackDown.
This doesn't serve me. I busted my head open a couple weeks ago and I tasted my own blood. Now I know what I want, and what I want is that title. So tomorrow at Saturday night main event.
Oh, she's facing
Is up.
Taffy time?
Well, Tiffany strike wasted. Little time going right after Jade. And security going to intercept her there. Look at General Manager Nick Aldis not wanting to jeopardize tomorrow night's championship match at Saturday night's main event. Champions still showing effects of the attack on the leg last week by Jade Cargill. But Tiffany is fired up. And as you heard the general manager say, ready to go tomorrow night as tolerated. Dragunov once again down on the canvas. Frazier perched on the top turnbuckle. And Dragunov, oh, and a shot right back to the knee. Dragunov is a terminator. He just continues to move forward. Maybe since it's Halloween, we should say Michael Myers-esque. Look out, Haddonfield. Dragunov's on the loose. Gotta wonder what's going through the Mad Dragon's mind here. And what has been a classic battle in the United States Championship Open Challenge. Dragunov, of course, knocking off Sami Zayn, who successfully defended the title for a couple of months. Now it's Dragunov's turn. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh God. Stop it. Oh my goodness. Dragunov into the cover. Hook of the leg on Frazier. Nathan Frazier still functioning. He got dropped in the back of his neck. How's he still moving here? The Dragunov fan just exhausted what was left in his reserves. Both men leaving it all in the ring to their own detriment, just for the right to be called United States champion. How the hell are both of these men functioning here? I have no idea. Dragunov now with well-placed form. Lifts Frazier up top. Frazier, no, back dropped again on the back of his head. There it is! Oh! From Dragunov! Cover! Ilya retains in a thriller. Here is your winner.
Some people says that like watching the shows are so boring that even watching the highlights are unbearable. It's true. Sometimes the show is a little boring. Just yeah.
Tonga. She's got Alexa Bliss in deep trouble. Mouthing off to the Queen. Oh, I mean, let's be honest. I'm as big a fan of Charlotte Flair as anyone, but I don't know why the Queen's out here. Corey, it's an individual one-on-one matchup. I guess you're right. I mean, Axiom wasn't out here for Frazier's match earlier. But nonetheless, Charlotte up on the apron. Has not touched Nia Jax, but it allows Alexa Bliss to take over. It looked like Nia was going for the Annihilator. And Alexa going to stack up Jax now and pick up the win.
Yay!
Assist to Charlotte. Here is your winner.
Alexa Bliss. She did good.
Be thinking about the Skull and Bones, but this one at Solo. This one of the tag titles. Meanwhile, Solo with the distraction and Tonga Loa. Tonga Loa just dumped shoving more. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, from Tonga. He calls it the cutthroat, and the MFTs pick up the win. Here are your winners.
MFTs.
Again, another dominant performance. Thanks to Solo, Sikoa, and the rest of the cronies.
I said that a lot. But a boom, 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 boom.
Reversal drop kick by Ray. It was Ray Phoenix who was wacky enough to demand a fight with Tonga, and may rue the day he did so. And now Phoenix being dismantled and destroyed. And here comes another man who's got a problem with Solo and company. Shinsuke Nakamura is here. Tonga Loa taken out. Nakamura now into the fire. Nakamura takes out Mateo. Tonga went for a big boot. Nakamura avoided it.
Nope. He gonna get choke slammed.
And here's why. When I got fed up at WWE, I grew some balls and I walked. You, my friend, you just got fired. Good luck tomorrow, Drew. Nice guys used to finish last. And then I showed up. No, you're not gonna get the last word like usual, Cody. You're not gonna spin this thing and get them on your side, get them cheering because you need that so much. The truth is, you give, and they take, and one day they'll turn on you, just like so many have turned on me. You wear your little orange suit to impress them because it's Halloween. Yay, it's Halloween. Cody's in orange for us. You know what would be impressive? You know who would actually be happy if you were with them right now? Trick or treating. Your lovely daughters. Say, what were their names again? Cody had enough, and you can't blame him. And Cody now with the championship in hand, tried to pull the trigger, and McIntyre avoided. Look at that tomorrow. You saw McIntyre had Rhodes exactly where he wanted him. Got in Cody's head. And if Cody does that tomorrow, McIntyre's got Cody off his game. McIntyre's in the champ's head. And Corey, if Cody loses his cool tomorrow night, he's going to lose the title. Drew McIntyre.
He ain't gonna lose the title. On the Saturday night main event, he ain't gonna lose no title.
McIntyre puts the champion to a table.
So yeah, tonight is Saturday night main event. See if Alexa didn't get married, which she did, and she had a kid, and she wasn't married to Ryan Cabrera, and Lindsey Stirling wasn't around, Alexa would be my wife. But yeah, what's up? 7 p.m. Eastern. So technically around the time the stream ends. Well, the stream's gonna end like 7:25, so I'll put it on before. Yeah, I'll be watching it before then. I was just watching the highlights because I didn't watch all of SmackDown. I missed some of it. And waifu, or previous waifu won. Yep. Yep. I was just seeing what's on the YouTube. There's nothing really on the YouTube. Ooh, Dragon Ball Super. I was saying to you, well, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was saying, when you decide to watch Dragon Ball Z specifically, make sure you're watching the Funimation version, because there's many versions of Dragon Ball Z, and some of them are not that great. So if you're gonna get introduced to Dragon Ball Z, you best make sure you be watching the one with Bruce Faulkner and his music, you know, the music that I play. Because like, if you're gonna watch that Dragon Ball Z Kai trash, like, you may as well not watch Dragon Ball. Yes, they shortened Dragon Ball Z Kai, so there's not like 10 episodes where they're screaming and powering up and stuff, but that's the whole point of Dragon Ball, seeing them power up and shit. But it's all about the music as well too. Without the music, it makes it seem bland. So, just letting you know, when you decide to watch it. Have to emphasize that. Yeah, watching the original, not unless you're watching the Japanese one. I mean, I wouldn't even watch that Japanese one personally, but whatever, it's all good. Funimation OG, where it's over 9,000. They better say it's over 9,000 in that version. You know, there was a debate with me and my cousin in the States. Her name's Amanda. She lives now in she actually lives in North Carolina. I didn't realize she lived in North Carolina. She's there. She was from New York, and her dad, them, are the one that lives in Florida. Her and her husband watched Dragon Ball when they grew up in New York, and they were arguing with me and telling me that Nappa, one of the characters, says it's over 8,000. I'm like, it's over 9 fucking thousand. What are you talking about? It's not over 8,000. What kind of bootleg Dragon Ball are you watching? They showed me their clip. I'm like, okay, now watch. Let me show you my clip. So both was accurate. But the thing is, the one that's over 9,000 is the more iconic one. Over 8,000. Over 8,000? Are you kidding me, Vegeta? No, it's over 9,000. That's the OG of the OGs. So, yeah. There's too many different variants of Dragon Ball, that's why. Yup. You'll enjoy it. A lot of fillers though, but you'll enjoy it. Huh? Are those people like walking around giving like... it's I think it's those like Christian people who like walk around and like, you know, knock on people's doors and like ask you like, do you believe in Jesus Christ? Well, I don't believe in Jesus Christ. I know in Jesus Christ, but I don't know in him like you know. I know him differently. I know him as a metaphysics man, a man of power, a man who changed the world, a man who I look to, not look up to, but look to as a source of inspiration, because I am going to be doing the same thing in this generation. I am a once in a generational being. Not, I was about to say human. Let me see. Yeah. Yes, there is actually a photo of him and Mewtwo together. Because they have the purple and Mewtwo's my favorite Pokemon of all time, of course. Mewtwo's the man. I actually have the first movie on my tablet. I actually downloaded it off of YouTube and have it on my tablet. Fucking all these other new Pokemon that think that they're the gods of Pokemon. No, Mewtwo's the OG Pokemon. He's the god of the Pokemon. Not some Arceus shit. Mewtwo is the man. If it wasn't for Mewtwo, you wouldn't have all these other lame-ass Pokemon. Like Deoxys and Rayquaza and Arceus and what's the other one? All these other random-ass Pokemon names I've never even heard of. It's crazy. So many Pokemon. There's like, I think over 1,000 Pokemon now. It's wild. The first 151, they should have just stopped there. Well, up to 251 should have been done. That should have been it. But nope, they had to keep going after that. Because, you know, that's how Pokemon keeps evolving, right? Yeah. Frieza is interesting. Frieza, he's like you think of Dragon Ball, you think of the first villain you'll usually think about. If I ask anybody, they usually will think Frieza. Some will think Cell, some will think Boo, some will think Brawly. Those are like the four main bad guys. Brawly, but Brawly's in movies. You're not gonna see Brawly. There's 13 Dragon Ball Z movies, just so you know. 14, actually. Wait. 14 Dragon Ball Z movies as well. So if you want to watch, they're about an hour long each. So just letting you know. It's because some of the villains that are in the movies aren't in the show. Like you have Frieza's brother. He's got 2 movies. Brawly has 3 movies. And then you have other villains that don't show up. You have the android. They have Android 13. You have Lord Slug. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of movies. I have all the movies. I've watched them all. I have the entire series from Dragon Ball to Super. I didn't download Daima. Daima's the new stuff, but I don't care about Daima right now. Yep. Okay, shoulders are pretty much done. Yeah, shoulders are done. Whew. You will enjoy the OG Dragon Ball Z. It's getting a little nippy again outside. Whew. But it's all right. You just use this broom to move some of this leaves out of the way. That's the thing about this table. The leaves will just collect underneath the table. So this is like the perfect time to purge. Purge leaves underneath the table and underneath these chairs. I remember when I first came outside and I was sitting out here for the first time, how many leaves were underneath this table? It was nuts. What's up with this? What's going on here? Yeah. Dragon Ball. And if you really desire to, you can watch the original Dragon Ball. Like when Goku was a child. That's how I grew up watching him. So like seeing him grow up from like, you know, he went from child one day to adult to like a grown ass man. I'm like, what? Goku's a kid. He's an adult. Of course, as a child, I'm like, how is that possible? You know, internet didn't exist back then. And watching Goku grow up in an instant, I'm like, what the fuck? Goku's an adult. He's not a kid anymore. And he got so much more powerful. Crazy. See, these leaves don't even belong to us. Like, all these leaves should be staying on the neighbor's side. Should put a dome around the house. Well, it's okay. Gives me something to do while I'm out here. Gives me the ability to clean. I will not let any leaves stock up underneath this table. I will not allow it to happen. Yep, Saturday night main event, Peacock, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific. Tiff is facing Jade. She's facing Jade. So you'll see Jade. I think Jade's gonna win the title tonight. I have a feeling. I don't think they're gonna let Tiff win. I think they're gonna give Jade the title. Jade's been robbed from the title many times, so I think now is her time to get the title. So I feel like Jade's gonna win the title tonight. Nothing like this broom to be like purging leaves and keeping this area nice and clean. It's better to be on the grass than on the concrete. Nice. Very good. Keeping it nice and clean. I feel accomplished. Yes, sir. Yeah, buddy. Nice and clean. A couple of leaves in my little like track thing here by the door. Keep that nice and clean too. Yep, so Jade's gonna win, I feel, tonight. Just a hunch. On the grass you go. All right. What's next? It's almost 12. I think I already have that photo of Goku. Yep, I already have it. Hi, wife. Hi, wife. Wife. Mewtwo. Let's see. Story of self. Opened and shattered canopy mid-flight. Whoa. That doesn't sound fun. Robert Edward Grant, huh? Whoa. Apparently, a dude from Maine, he paid $20,000 city fine with loose change. Holy shit. What the fuck?
This is the first time anybody had pulled a stunt like this.
In April 2024, contractor Kirk Sherman purchased waterfront property along Lake Sheepsket in Palermo. That December, he was a statement from the...
Okay, I don't care about all that.
Agree to pay. While they can't spec manner.
I'm paying it, and I just want them to realize that they weren't fair with us. So this is our kind of one fun way of saying, here's your payment. Good luck.
Haha. Sticking it to the man, huh? I like it. I like it. Mercedes Monroe versus Chris Stantler. Let's see.
She held the rope that time and that prevented the...
Let's see. Full match, huh? I don't want to see full match. How many titles does this girl have? 10 now?
Feel it now.
Do you hear me? I'm the CEO.
And Statlander,
How you do the job done right?
I mean, she is at the mercy of the champion here, but Statlander widens her base. Oh no! Changes her grip, the backslide, the stack. No. Over leverage there. And relief mingled with exhaustion. Yeah. Setting in on the champion. You're right about Statlander. Nothing to be ashamed about.
Yeah. That's funny. All right. I am gonna put on a Friends or something. I got a couple more things to do with my mobility training. I did shoulders. I'm gonna do spine, and then I'm gonna do I think I'm on this episode. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do hit always. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I screwed up. Shit, I didn't mean to do it like that. All right, now I gotta go check something. One sec. To change and always open with setting on Android, go to settings. Settings. Apps. Find the app that currently. to change MX. I'm just checking something right now. I gotta fix something I just did with my change system settings. Okay, so let's see. Oh. Jesus, that's super loud.
During pregnancy?
How do I do that? File Explorer, maybe? Let's see. Nope. To change apps for opening data, you need to clear the current default setting for the app that is opening them now. So clear current default. Open your device, settings, app, tap on apps, apps notification, app info. So we go to apps. Clear the default setting for the, so open up, tap on apps, or app, tap on see all apps, find and tap on the app that is currently set as default. Maybe if I can hit clear default, I don't know. Default apps. Home app opening links. Samsung app settings. Video player. I don't think you can change the associations. Clear defaults. Let's see. Ugh. Damn fingers. How to change which apps open a file on Android 2024.
So you might be trying to figure out how you can go through and basically change which application opens up a particular file on your Android phone. Now, doing this is pretty basic. It really does not take too much time at all. So what you're going to want to do is you want to go ahead and make your way over into your Files application. So it can be Google Files, it can be Samsung Files, whichever Files app you have. And all you're going to want to do here is you want to go ahead and basically make your way over into wherever that file is located. So in this case, there's a lot of files for me located in my Files application right here. So what I can do is I can go and open up my files, I can open up downloads, and all I'm going to want to do here is I want to go ahead and hold down on an application, or hold down on that, whatever that file is. So hold down on that file, and then what I want to do is I want to go ahead and click on this More option, which is right here. And then what I want to do is I want to click Open With. So depending on which Files app you're in, whether you're in Samsung Files or you're in a different Files app, you should be able to find some sort of panel that looks something like this. So go ahead, click on Open With, which is right here, and this will allow you to basically choose the application that you want to basically open up those particular files. So from here, what you can do is you can choose whichever file you want to go ahead and open up that application with. Let's say I don't want to open it up in Google Photos, I want to open it up in a gallery. I can click on Gallery and I can choose Always. So then it will always go ahead and open it up in Gallery, or if I just want it once, I can click on Just Once and it will just one time open up into my Gallery application. So that's basically how it works. If you have any other thoughts or questions, please let me know in the comment section below. Hit the like button, that would mean so much, but definitely hit that subscribe button. More importantly,
Go. Okay, so this person figured it out. Go to app settings as the app as you set as always. Go into something like set as default and let's see. Go into app settings. You set as always. Go into app settings. What the fuck? All right. Default apps. Go into app settings. Go into app settings of the app you set to always. Well, that's the file manager. Or MX. That's what happens when you fuck around with shit. Fuck. The hell? How do you change this shit? Oh my god. Unless I do, the only way I can do this now is to go into File Manager, more, open with, okay. I figured it out. So now, it should, no, I don't want to do that though. So MKVs are now opening up with MP4s. I'm going to be wasting a little bit of time with this. I don't know if anybody's out there, but it's all good. Let's go. See, I don't want it to do that anymore. Open with just once.
Wait, before we go in, I just want you to know that I love you.
Okay. Open with video player.
Hey, babe, aren't you excited? We're going on our honeymoon?
Yeah, I am.
And then if I go there, does it play? Does it play the next one? Oh. Okay. It is what it is at this point. Kind of wasted a little bit of too much time on that. I had accidentally hit always instead of once, and now it's always opening with MX Player. Even though MX Player is the player that I choose because it's the only one that allows for MKVs to keep playing next. Yeah. It's all good though. I want to test something though. Open with VLC. It's weird how it doesn't open up. Open with VLC. The hell, VLC? What's your 6? Action for streams when the connection is metered. What? What the hell does that mean? Action for streams when the connection is metered. Do nothing. Ugh. All files. Remote access. What the fuck is going on here? Advance? I would like to play my shit off of this, but like, what the fuck? I know my password and everything, and it doesn't want to play. Technology, I tell you, really, really something. Enable remote access. Remote access. Right. Video. Advance. And check this setting if you have some. Come on, where the fuck is that setting? I can't find it. Whatever. I think it's here. 168.50.195. What do you mean cannot play? Foo? Huh, foo? Oh, right here. What do you mean network is empty? Scan folder. How is that? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh. What are we doing? What are we doing? Technology really starts to piss me off sometimes, but I'm not letting it drive me nuts. SMB. Like, how is that empty? What the hell? Local network. Your ass is gonna get cooked. It's still empty? Yo, VLC, you suck right now. Honestly, remove. Remove, damn you. Okay, whatever. At this point, I am just going to watch my friend's episode and just be like, screw it. Screw it.
Hey, babe, aren't you excited? We're going on a honeymoon?
Yeah.
They're back.
Very nice, people.
Okay, let me just get changed and we can go to dinner.
We don't know. What happened to Jessica's body?
I'm not telling you, have to see it on TV.
You don't know, do you?
No, couldn't care less. I can see that. Thank you, sir. Cash. This is my friend Rachel. Rachel, Cash, Rachel. How come I've seen you here before?
Joey probably just thinks I'll embarrass him. You know, he thinks I'm some kind of a soap opera nut. Which I'm not. Although I do know that your favorite ice cream flavor is buttermilk. And that your dog's name is Wally. Oh, look at that. I just stroked your arm.
Here we go.
If you light someone else on fire, he's out there. That's fair. So much. Thanks. Oops, looks like when you got the pastry chef, he got you a little bit too. I paid to have this done. Love it.
Oh, you know what? Cash really liked you. Said he thought you were charming.
I thought I was a complete idiot.
I thought you'd go out.
Oh, I think I'm a throw. What did you say?
He said no.
What?
I just figured since you're pregnant, there'd be some people.
Okay, tell me. First of all, cash forward, not people. Second of all, what did you say when you told him I was pregnant?
I didn't know if you were telling me. This is back when I thought Cash was still.
Okay, don't tell him. Just have him call me, okay?
Rich, I really don't think that's such a great
Okay,
idea.
you go do it. After that set, I will meet more actors. I'll meet them all. Hi, Bob.
Hey, my Bob Toby doing today?
Toby.
See him, I'll ask. Hey, was that Bob from Six you were just talking to? Yeah. Well, then you know each other. We're on a semi-first name basis. What do you think of adding him to our team? Bob? Ooh. Working here with us? Every day? Yeah. I don't know if he has what it takes. Really? They love him down on 6th. But this is 11. It's almost twice as hard here. Okay, I hear you loud and clear. Bob will stay put. I think it's best, sir. We really do need to find someone up here. Work is starting to pile up. I've got a stack of documents on my desk this high. You know what you should do? Just toss them in the shirt and never got them. That's a good one. What does a guy have to do to be taken seriously around here?
Okay, maybe not in advance. Tim has got to go. No. He's totally incompetent. Hey, I hope the chef recommended him to me. Gotcha. But you can't cut him today.
deal with it. Okay, but the question is, who's gonna go first? Because whoever goes second is the bitch. What do you mean? Come on, the boss that fires a guy that's just been done? Bitch! A woman who dumps a guy that's just been fired? Come on, bitch! I wanted to do this days ago, so I think I should go first. That makes sense. But screw you! I'm going first!
Tony, you got a sec? Sure. What's up? I just had a meeting. I was actually hoping to get transferred up here, but I just found out it's not going to happen. Apparently somebody thinks I'm not 11th floor material. Say, who the hell is this Chandler?
What do you think is a better excuse for why I'm not drinking on this date tonight? I'm a recovering alcoholic. I'm a woman. Or I got so hammered last night, I'm still a little drunk.
Hey, so, what do you want to do tonight? There's a Ukrainian film at the Angelica that's supposed to be very powerful. Interested? No. But I'm going to see a normal person. Right, you want to go?
Oh, no, I can't. I got a date.
A date?
Why is that weird for you?
I know, it's the opposite of weird. It's regular. It's mundane. It's actually a little dull. Ukrainian film. That's right. Oh, please. A date? She's got a date with who? I set her up with this actor on my show. You set her up? Oh. Joey, what were you thinking? I was thinking that it'd probably be okay because Ross only got out with me for 5 years. Whoever she dates, my baby dates. No, where's this actor taking me? Hey, I'm an actor too. I'm not sure. They're taking the ferry out for summertime somehow. A ferry? My baby's going on a ferry. Do you have any idea how dangerous those are? I'm tired of those big boats that carry cars. They only 5 miles away. What if you jump out of an airplane? That's a fun date. What if you chug with matches? Hey, Joey. Hey, Cash. Hey, this is Ross. Ross, this is Cash. Hey, I hear you're going on the ferry tonight. Yeah. Bit of a daredevil, are we?
Hey, you guys, you think this is too slutty high, Cash?
Hey, Rachel. You ready to go?
Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Hey. Have a great time, you guys. And yes, it is too slutty. Just stay here. Let's not see a movie. We'll just hang. And just wait for Rachel to come back from her date. Right, if that's what you want to do, I'm not going to say no. What is going on? I have to find out why. This guy could be my baby's stepfather. You go on one date and you're worried about getting married? He's not you. I can't believe she's dating? Well, Ross, what did you think she was going to do?
Time is it? 12:31. Hey, the sun came back out. Again.
You need a new picture. Okay? It's not going to be what you thought. But no matter what, it's going to be a brand new little baby. Your baby. Who cares what the picture looks like? Okay, tell you what. Let's you and me go out and have some fun. Huh? Whatever you want. Come on.
We can still catch that Ukrainian film.
No, I said fun.
Hey.
It's Bob, actually. You work up here. Can you tell me where this Chandler Bing's office is? Yeah, it's right. Let me ask you why. I want to talk to that bastard. See what his problem is.
Okay, Bob, listen. I'm the reason you get the job here.
Toby, don't.
Bob,
Toby.
He keeps calling Chandler Toby.
Never forget. Anything you say right now will just get me more upset with Chandler.
well, that puts me in a difficult position. Enter Page, is everything okay?
Well, that depends. How are things with Phoebe?
Oh, it's great.
It's great. Thank you so much for introducing us.
Oh, my pleasure. Okay, I'm afraid I got some bad news. Phoebe, Monica, I'm breaking up with you.
I'm breaking up with you. I'm fired. And you're fired. And you're fired.
I'm sorry.
Getting two news at the same time. That's pretty wild. You're losing your job and you're getting broken up with your girl or your dude. That sucks.
Chemistry's just not right.
Done.
Tim, wait. I think I spoke too quickly. There's a learning curve with this job, and maybe we could try it again.
Thank you so much, because I know I can be better.
Tim, I just want to say good luck here. Well, I'm alone, and I just bought $15 worth of candy bars. What do you think?
What happened?
Made the mistake of telling him that I was pregnant.
You didn't take it so well?
Well, better than you. But, still not what you want.
Oh.
He got all weird and sputtery, and then he said, yeah, I hear those hemorrhoids are a bitch.
It sounds swell.
Doesn't he?
All right, I'm gonna wash this up a little out. Gonna go shower, come back, grab my meal. I didn't even eat breakfast, so I'll be eating that.
Chandler and Bing.
Yep. I'll put on Nero's book again. Play in the background.
I was done on the whole dating thing. There's one more thing in my life that's suddenly completely different. This is hard.
Yeah, I know. On the other hand, in about 7 months, you're gonna have something that you're gonna love more than any guy you've ever gone out with. Just wait. Wait till the first time your baby feels your finger. You have no idea. interested in seeing a Ukrainian film.
Oh, you're serious? Sure.
Great. Well,
I think I might need one more cup of coffee.
sure. Let me get it for you.
Okay.
If they only told each other how they felt and they didn't run into this. Oh.
Bob! 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 What the hell are you doing? I just found out this is Chandler's office. Come on, Toby, give me a hand.
It's funny. All right. Stop. All right. I'm going to go shower. And I'm going to put on Nero's book again. So, you all heard chapter 9 a lot. So, let's see. What chapter shall we listen to? Chapter 12?
Chapter 12. The Perception.
The Perception.
Projection Loop. Principle.
All right.
What you stare
I'll be
into
back.
is staring back at you and eventually will become you. The way you look at reality is the way reality will look back at you. And that's simply because you and reality are one. The masses will look out into their world without realizing they are simply looking in their world. Many see a reality they don't like without ever realizing they are not seeing reality, but their distorted version of reality. As human beings, we are comforted by the notion that when we look out into the world, we are seeing it as it is, without ever realizing a deep metaphysical truth. You don't see the world as it is, but as you are. You don't realize that you are seeing reality through lenses tinted by your state of consciousness or frequency. This applies to everyone. Perception is defined in the Cambridge Dictionary as a belief or opinion, often held by many people and based on how things seem. There's two important parts to that definition. Until you unpack them, you will continue in a cycle of unwanted reality. 1. A belief or opinion. 2. Based on how things seem. A belief or opinion aren't truths. They're ideas that mask themselves as truths. However, once accepted by the subconscious mind, they begin to become truths by materializing all around us in our realities. There are no truths in your reality other than what your subconscious accepts as true. Once accepted, this truth will solidify. How things seem will always depend on where you are standing. I'm not talking about your physical position, but your mental one, your state of consciousness, or your frequency. By dissecting the definition of perception, a truth is revealed. Your perception ultimately leads to your projection, which is what we call reality. Most people will never realize that the way they are choosing to perceive something is intricately connected to the reality that their mind projects. The dangerous thing about perception being connected to projection is that it is the beginning of a cycle from which many will never escape. The perception-projection loop. Unaware that the way they see reality is the way it sees them, most people take a dim view of reality, which can only lead to them projecting the worst. The most unfortunate part about this is that once they experience the worst, unaware that it's closely related to how they are seeing reality, they champion that experience as truth, further reinforcing and solidifying that reality, perception. Perception drugs you with an artificial ego boost. All humans love being right, sometimes even if it leads to our own destruction. Yet, in these circumstances, the irony is that they are wrong, as it is only a truth in the subconscious mind. It is common in dating circles for people to bemoan a lack of suitable potential partners. That perception ultimately leads to a projection of reality. They go on a succession of bad dates with people they don't get on with, leading them to believe they were right. They don't realize that their desire to be proven right is sabotaging their dates, destroying any chance of them finding love. Your perception quite literally causes you to emit a different frequency, ultimately putting you in a completely different world, one of many. Perception will act blindly. It can either help or harm you. It is a tool of construction or destruction. If your perception doesn't serve you, then it will control you. There are two things that'll cause this. 1. The old frequency. The main aim of your old frequency is to exist, and perception is one way it continues projecting its frequency into your current reality. When you experience certain conditions, events, circumstances, or people, it'll immediately encourage you to look at situation through the worst lens possible. As a result, you create the worst outcome possible. After creating the worst outcome, it's natural to feel and think the worst thing possible. That mental and emotional energy is getting its fix. 2. The world. The universe seeks balance. It prefers everything to operate on a similar level for its own equilibrium. But that balance only exists if everyone remains at the same level of consciousness. To maintain this, society feeds us the same set of beliefs, the widely accepted truths about how life works, what's possible, and what isn't. And the irony? The world sells you these beliefs once, and then you spend the rest of your life reselling them to yourself. Unfortunately, it sells us the version it wants us to live in, which revolves around failure, limitation, misery, suffering, scarcity, and struggle. Once a belief is accepted, it becomes the lens through which you see the world. That ultimately shapes your reality, so it is your reality. It is often said that perception is reality, and metaphysically it is. If you see the world through your own lens, which shapes the projection of your reality, it would be wise to perceive your life through the lens of your desired reality so you can experience the projection of that reality. Every circumstance, condition, event, or experience with people in your reality must be seen through this lens. Practical. If the version of me in my desired reality jumped into my body, how would it look at things? There is no right or wrong answer. The purpose of the framing is simply to flex the perception muscle of your desired reality. The more you see reality through this lens, the more reality will see you that way. Changing reality is simply a matter of changing how the world sees you. In order to change the way the world sees you, you must change the way you see yourself. You must change the way you see through yourself. At the beginning, this process will require some conscious practice, but eventually it will become unconscious. At that point, the manifestation will feel effortless. Control your perception, or the world will control it for you. Chapter 13. You don't have beliefs, they have you. Practical. It is arrogant of humanity to think that we possess beliefs. The humble truth is that beliefs possess us. If you want to understand your beliefs, look what you believe, or know to be true of the world. If you ask the average person on the street to tell you what they believe about the world, they'll either not be able to tell you or proclaim that it's the truth. This is the point of my statement. For the most part, our beliefs are invisible. All beliefs seek to convince us that they are truths rather than simply beliefs. In reality, there are no truths other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true, because what it does believe to be true will be projected and experienced in reality. As humans, what we regard as truth is simply what we've experienced, and what we've experienced is nothing more than the materialization of our frequency. Foundationally, a belief is simply an idea based upon the potential of an infinite number of realities, not an actuality. All beliefs are living entities. As living entities, all beliefs want energy. Once you see that beliefs operate like entities, it all makes sense. Since there are an infinite number of potential realities, there are an infinite number of beliefs. And all those beliefs are fighting for our attention, because that is what brings them into existence. Beliefs want the energy to materialize further through seeking emotion combined with conviction. Beliefs don't serve you. They serve themselves. They will attempt to convince you that they are truths, but they are simply ideas pretending to be truths. The unfortunate thing is that when a belief has reached truth status, it has accumulated so much energy that attempting to remove it will almost feel like insanity and stupidity, because it's the truth. This is its inbuilt defense mechanism. Typically, beliefs are defined as thoughts that you keep thinking, but that's insufficient because you can keep thinking something all day and it won't materialize. Anything that materializes in reality first existed in the subconscious mind, and the entry requirement to the subconscious mind is emotion. Hence why, for simplicity, I define a belief as a singular thought or a multitude of thoughts that have emotion and conviction behind them. You will always find emotion lurking around a belief. If emotion begins to surface when you attack a belief, you've hit the jackpot. Since emotion solidifies belief, it is also what holds the belief in the subconscious mind. As a protective mechanism, the belief will release emotion when it feels threatened, so we feel discomfort, then decide to leave it alone. Observe when someone's view on the world is questioned and they begin to feel upset, angry, or disrespected. That's the belief, not them. In the realm of psychology, this phenomenon is called cognitive dissonance, and that is when one's belief has merged into one's identity to such a degree that when the belief is attacked, the same areas of the brain responsible for identity light up as if being attacked. Understanding that we are all microcosms of the universe, on a metaphysical level, beliefs attach themselves to us to such a degree that we can't differentiate between them. They want to present the illusion that they've merged with us, so we unconsciously accept this and experience it in our reality. Beliefs are masters of illusion and continuously will attempt to trick you into feeling as if you have no control over them and that they're something above you. Most people feel imprisoned by self-limiting beliefs, when the truth is that all beliefs are self-limiting. A belief is simply an emotionally fixed perspective, a mental construct that defines reality in a particular way. All beliefs create boundaries around what you can experience in reality. The individual who thinks they must work hard for money has now created a boundary outside of which they are unable to experience. But how often does it feel like we simply can't change our beliefs? They feel like mental boulders, something we have no power over. This is part of the trick. Remember that beliefs want to stay. That's all they want to do. Stay in your mind to get as much energy as possible, so they have the chance of materializing. So beliefs will present the illusion that they are unchangeable. Ironically, because there are no truths other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true, when you believe a certain belief is unchangeable, it becomes unchangeable. Ironically, because there are no truths other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true, when you believe it's hard to change a certain belief, it becomes hard. Ironically, because there are no truths other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true, when you believe a certain belief is the absolute truth, it becomes the absolute truth. Beliefs sell you this illusion that they are unmovable, and the moment you buy into that belief, sold to you by the con artist itself, then reality will be unmovable. Not because it is, but because you have decided it is so. More important than what you believe you need to change in reality is your beliefs about beliefs. How can you change your beliefs on money if you don't think you can change your beliefs on beliefs? How can you change your beliefs on relationships if you don't think you can change your beliefs on beliefs? How can you change your beliefs on people if you don't think you can change your beliefs on beliefs? How can you change your beliefs on success if you don't think you can change your beliefs on beliefs? I can assure you, it'll be hard to change to your beliefs so long as you think it's hard. Nobody ever seems to decide straight away that it's easy to change their beliefs. Decide that the truth is that no belief is unchangeable. Decide that the truth is that no belief is the absolute truth. Decide that the truth is that no belief is unmovable. By making this obvious yet abstract change, the clay of your mind desolidifies ready for your molding. Which brings us to a hidden truth about all beliefs. They are simply choices that at some point, whether conscious or unconscious, right or wrong, forced or accepted, we make. Changing a belief is simply making the conscious decision to believe something else. There's nothing more to it than that. It is just a decision, but it doesn't feel so simple, does it? It feels as though that's not enough. It feels as though it's more complicated. It feels as though it should be more profound. Notice the key word there, feels. Remember that beliefs protect themselves with emotion. Why should changing your beliefs be complex? Why isn't that simple decision to believe something else enough? Why does it have to be more complicated? Why should it feel groundbreaking? Where did you get the idea that has to be complex, complicated, and groundbreaking? Your acceptance of those ideas is the only thing maintaining those ideas. The ego thrives on intellectual superiority, finding validation in complexity. Solving something intricate feels satisfying. Cracking a difficult problem feels like genius. And uncovering a groundbreaking revelation brings euphoria. This is why the mind is drawn to complexity. It feeds the ego's desire to feel special and accomplished. What do you want? Do you want intellectual superiority or your desired reality? Assuming you pick the latter, then accept that all it takes to change a belief is simply making the conscious decision to believe something else. The something else you believe in has to reflect your desired reality. The beliefs that you currently have are producing your current reality. So to experience to a new reality, you must begin to adopt beliefs you've never had. All beliefs have two origin points, experience and adoption. First, experience. The moment we experience something in reality, our mind internalizes that experience as truth, and it is, but we fail to realize that it is only because it was first a truth in the mind. The physical plane, or what we call reality, is nothing more than a delayed creation of our consciousness, or a reflection of the mental plane, which is our mind. We think we gain our beliefs from reality, but reality is gained from our beliefs. We experience the effect, never taking into consideration the cause of the effect, and the cause is always intertwined with deciding to accept our beliefs. I'll give an example to illustrate how this typically goes. Somebody goes through an unpleasant encounter with someone else, and then decides that the entire gender or race of that someone else is one way and only one way. That decision is made, a belief is formed, and that belief wants to stay. So it'll isolate that somebody into only experiencing realities where that gender or race is that one way, while keeping everybody else out of their reality. Then that person proudly proclaims to have found the truth, without realizing they missed a couple of things. The unpleasant encounter that took place is nothing more than an effect, meaning they could have had some unconscious fears, worries, beliefs, experiences of others, or preconceived notions of that gender or race that were simply projected into their reality. Or there was simply a reshuffle of reality in which they experienced one of many infinite realities that could have been an anomaly, but through their acceptance of it, they indicated it to be true, which made it actual, so it is now their reality. This type of belief thrives from reminding you of your experience, since truth and experience are one to the ego. merging and deepening its place in your mind. Second adoption. The moment others experience something in reality, they experience it as truth, and it is, but only to them until they come and give us the truth that we unfortunately accept, so it also becomes our truth. As social creatures, naturally we interact with others, without the awareness that consciousness is contagious. Beliefs are like a virus. They seek to spread themselves around, infiltrating everyone, making them metaphysically contagious. Why? They want to materialize into reality. If not in this person, then maybe the next person. We may live on one planet, but we don't live in the same world. That's the thing about beliefs. They wish to bring everybody under their umbrella, hence why they want to spread. Whether it's religiously, politically, socioeconomically, or even which sports team to follow, each person seeks to spread their beliefs and get more people under the umbrella. That's the macro view. On a micro level, whether consciously or unconsciously, we adopt the beliefs of those around us, friends and family, and those beliefs become invisible to a degree that they are undetectable. To revert to the example of the unpleasant encounter, what if the person involved is a friend or family member who then shares their story with you? You may react with shock, dismay, sadness, or anger as you empathize and share their pain. The more you think about it, the more upset you become. And without even realizing it, you adopt their experience as yours. Then, you have your unpleasant experience with a person who is the same archetype, and you tell your friend or family member, solidifying what you both now hold to be true about that gender or race. Without realizing, you unfortunately missed the real truth, which is that truth wasn't yours until you accepted it through the emotion and conviction you invested into it. Why would we believe something to be true in reality if we haven't experienced it? Simple. We adopted it from those around us. Don't make the mistake of believing you have been above adopting the beliefs of others. That type of arrogance is coming from the belief itself, which wants to make sure it sticks around so stays invisible through that type of thinking. This type of belief thrives from reminding you of others' experiences, since truth and experience are one to the ego, merging and deepening its place in your mind. Always remember, your beliefs are either adopted or experienced, or both. Before you begin adopting new beliefs, you must make the conscious decision that you will no longer believe the things you currently believe. Practical. To enter a new reality, you must have a set of new beliefs. Any old beliefs will negatively corrupt the frequency of your desired reality and will maintain the old reality. For example, you can't believe all rich people are evil devil worshippers and expect to be rich. You can't believe that you must work hard for money and expect to get money without working hard for it. You can't believe there are no good men anymore and expect to be in a relationship with a good man. You can't believe there are no opportunities for people like you and expect opportunities. Your beliefs must align, contribute to, and support your desired reality. The beliefs must reflect your specific desired reality. What do you need to believe to easily materialize your desired reality? You must have the beliefs you'd have in your desired reality now. Ask yourself this question. If I was living my desired reality, what would I believe to be true about reality and the world? Gently meditate upon this question and know that answers will come because they will. And the moment they do, adopt them into your current reality. I'll help you with some examples. If you desire a loving relationship, then a belief that is mandatory is that there is an abundance of good men and women everywhere. If you desire abundance, then a belief that is mandatory is that you always have more than enough. If you desire a successful business, then a belief that is mandatory is that clients always come to you easily. If you desire a promotion in your career, then a belief that is mandatory is that you are always seen and appreciated for the work you do. If you desire to pass an exam, then a belief that is mandatory is that exams are always easy for you. If you desire money to flow easily to you, then a belief that is mandatory is that you don't have to work hard for money because it always comes to you. It's simply a game of making sure your beliefs align, reflect, or contribute to your desired reality, as opposed to contradict it, which unfortunately is more than often the case. Chapter 14. There's no creation without conviction. Principle. When creating a new reality, there is no word more important than conviction. This word is so powerful that it unconsciously creates the desired reality of people who have never even studied reality creation. There are extremely successful people that will never use a single manifestation technique in their life, let alone read a book on reality creation, but somehow seem to manifest whatever it is they want. And it all comes down to that one word. Conviction is extreme, unwavering belief in the face of anything. Truthfully, it transcends belief into knowing. Think about it like a big, sturdy tree that stands tall even when the wind blows hard. It's when you believe in something so strongly that you just know it. And just like the tree, you stay firm and don't fall over, even if pushed in a different direction. Conviction is ultimately the fuel that powers your journey to the destination of your desired reality or an unwanted reality. Unfortunately, the importance of conviction has flown under the radar of the masses while being hidden in the plain sight of religious scriptures. And Jesus said unto them, Because of your unbelief, for verily I say unto you, if ye have faith as a grain of mustard seed, ye shall say unto this mountain, Remove hence to yonder place, and it shall remove, and nothing shall be impossible unto you. Matthew 17:20. It is indeed true that faith can and does move mountains, just not the version of faith by which most of the world are taught to live. In the modern world, when people speak of faith, they are truly referring to trust, and trust will never be enough to alter reality because it indirectly implies the potential for being wrong, which is the breeding ground for doubt. You trust that people won't betray you, but you only trust because you don't know. Yet knowing is true faith. That is the essence of conviction. Faith comes from the Latin word fides, which referred to a level of confidence that is basically conviction. It's not about believing. Belief is not strong enough to command the forces of nature, because like trust, the only reason we believe is because we don't know. Belief alone will never be enough to alter reality. You know your name. You know that when a light switch is flicked, it'll turn on. You know that when you turn the kettle on, it'll start to boil. You know these things to such a degree that any attempts to convince yourself otherwise would be dismissed. You don't believe, you know. True faith is knowing and realizing. This awakens the esoteric nature of a multitude of scriptures. Conviction is the basis of all creation. It empowers the frequency that you put out to the universe, which can either lead to your construction or destruction. More often than not, we are taught to have conviction in struggle, misery, misfortune, and scarcity. Ironically, this strengthens those frequencies, leading to the likelihood of their materialization. We strengthen the frequencies of negativity to such a degree that their existence merges itself into what we simply deem as reality, which locks those frequencies into place. And that's the thing about faith.
All right, I'm back. I'm just going to go grab my meal now. Take about 10 minutes or so. So I'll be back.
The mountains that we often seek to move are the ones that we have made. If you could simply cultivate conviction in your desired reality, already existing or being inevitable, then your desired reality would simply materialize. It is that simple. With a powerful degree of conviction, techniques wouldn't even be necessary. How many depend on a manifestation technique? There are millions and millions of videos of people claiming to have the secret technique, when the only secret technique is you, specifically, your conviction. Without conviction, no technique works. Conviction is what activates the technique to shift you internally, which sets in motion the eventual reflection of that into reality. What you're able to materialize will always be proportional to the degree of conviction you have surrounding what it is you wish to materialize. The more conviction, the more likely what you want will manifest. Don't fall into the trap of glorifying conviction as something mystical or unattainable. There's no need to be in awe of it or wonder how to cultivate it. You've already experienced conviction at some point in your life. There have been moments in your life when you just knew something would happen, whether minor or major. An internal knowing so profound that nothing could convince you otherwise. Some everyday examples of our convictions. I knew I was going to see this person. I knew this would happen. I knew that they were going to do that. I knew that they were going to say that. I knew that I was going to get this. I knew I was going to get that role. I knew that person was going to be mine. I knew that person was going to leave me. I knew that person was going to cheat on me. I knew that I wasn't going to get the job. I knew they wouldn't like me. I knew I was going to win. I knew I was going to lose. That unshakable feeling which has come to you before may have felt random, like you didn't know where it came from. But here's the thing. If you did, then you'd be able to flick on conviction like a light switch. Anyone with complete conviction stands above their reality. Conviction is like some magical insight that randomly drops from the sky. We have no idea where, when, or why it came. But when it's there, we know it, we feel it, and nothing or no one can convince us otherwise. The deeper truth is that all conviction you've ever felt or experienced was created and then channeled by and through you. Think about conviction like a reserve that you have within you that you are unaware of. Every once in a while, the reserve becomes too full, and it needs to release some of its energy to create space. When that energy is released and conviction touches your system, you tap into a frequency so strong that you're able to materialize any idea held in the mind by injecting it with conviction. That idea can be for or against you, as stated in the examples earlier. There are a multitude of ideas that exist in your mind, all waiting and seeking to be materialized. When conviction touches the system, those ideas fight for this superpower, which make them more likely to materialize. If the conviction you experience is the result of the reserve being too full, it's natural to wonder how to withdraw from that reserve at will. Imagine being able to draw from your conviction reserves at any given moment. That's essentially the ability to create your desired reality at any given moment. So how can we do it? It's simple. First, you need to understand that the energy of conviction is the second stage of a two-part process. Once you know the energy of the first stage, you'll unlock conviction. Before conviction is conviction, it is first self-trust. Self-trust is the first stage of conviction. Self-trust can be defined as the ability for you to do what you know you need to do, and to avoid doing what you know you shouldn't be doing. The mind always keeps track, but more than that, it keeps score of your ability to follow up your own word and your own direction. There are things that you know you should or need to be doing, but for whatever reason, the old frequency, you're not doing them. This doesn't have to be about creating your desired reality. It's just not about meditating, reading, affirming, or visualizing. It can be as simple as finally going through your emails or letters, updating your CV, going to the gym, cleaning out a room, or standing up for yourself. The reason it doesn't necessarily have to be related to reality creation is because everything is related to reality creation. Nothing is compartmentalized in the mind. It's a similar concept to the common adage that how you do one thing is how you do everything. The mind keeps score and records everything. The more you stick to your word and the more you follow your own direction, the more self-trust you're going to have, which means, ultimately, the more conviction you're going to have. As I've said, there are things that you know you shouldn't be doing or don't want to be doing, but for whatever reason, the old frequency, you're doing them. Once again, it can be simple things like not waking up on time, wanting to be punctual but still being late, being quick to judge others, smoking when you've been trying to quit, procrastinating on that thing, or drinking when you've been wanting to stop. There are indeed spiritual consequences to smoking and drinking, but they do not affect your ability to create your reality. However, if you desire to stop these activities, yet you continue to do them, you indirectly deplete your self-trust, which depletes your conviction, which depletes your ability to materialize. It is not the acts that are the issue, but your perception of them. The erosion of self-trust happens when you repeatedly engage in actions you want to stop, but continue doing anyway. Simultaneously, the more you fail to keep your word, and the more you fail to follow your direction, the less self-trust you're going to have, which means, ultimately, the less conviction you're going to have. Self-trust is the first reserve that is filled by doing the things you know you should be doing, and it is depleted by doing the things that you know shouldn't be doing. This reserve is then exchanged into the energy of conviction, but it all begins with self-trust. The more evidence that your mind gathers to prove that you are who you say you are, that you can command and direct yourself, then the more likely reality will believe you when you tell it who you are, and the greater your ability to command reality. Practical. Reality creation can sometimes feel like we're on trial, like we're constantly having to defend our desired reality, our thoughts, our feelings, and our vision. But like a trial, the more evidence on your side, the better your case. The trial is between you and your old frequency. Every time that you follow through on your word, and the things you know you should or need to be doing, the more evidence for the side of your desired reality. The more you fail to do what you know you should or need to be doing, or even worse, doing things that you know you shouldn't be doing, the more evidence for the side of your old frequency. Who's currently winning the trial? Only you know. The beauty of self-trust is that it highlights something so obvious yet so profound. The only person in the universe that you've ever had to prove anything to is you. What are those things that you want or need to get done? What are those things that you want or need to stop doing? Write them down, no matter how big or small. Remember, there is no big or small to the infinite. It really doesn't matter. Once defined clearly, now it's a game of discipline. Unfortunately, this crucial aspect of reality creation is so often overlooked, but there is no getting around it. How could you ever expect to discipline reality if you can't even discipline yourself? Ironically and metaphysically, you and reality are one, so until you start within, you will not change the without. The first stage is complete, and you've got self-trust locked down. Now it's just a matter of realizing that conviction is a muscle that you need to start consciously exercising. After you've done those things you need to be doing and you start feeling more confident in yourself, that is when it's time to exercise the conviction muscle. Just as with any muscle, the more you use it, the more conditioned it gets. Exercising the conviction muscle is easy. It's just a matter of you deciding that you know something is going to happen instead of waiting for that feeling to randomly come. Sounds weird, but that is all there is to it. Simply you stating that you know something is going to happen. It's only weird because, for the most part, conviction has been unconscious to you. But now we are making it conscious. Almost like taking breathing off autopilot and making it conscious. Decide with great precision and unshakable confidence.
Oh wow, there's quite a few of you here.
What it is you want to manifest is already yours, and nothing can convince you otherwise.
Yeah, you did manifest it. That's right, boy. There you go. Actually, you're right. You're spot on. You actually did manifest that.
Simply you harnessing the power that, without
Use that power of conviction to get that health kit.
To exercise true conviction,
Medkit.
you must exercise expectation, because expectation is creation. Think about the times in your life when you've said,
That's funny.
I knew that was going to happen. What
But
was
it's accurate.
Did you become a prophet? Did you become a seer? Every time you knew and it happened, you weren't a prophet. You were a creator. The truth lies in frequency. And the truth is, you created it with a power that's been hidden in plain sight your whole life. You expected it. Expectancy creates reality. Expectation is creation. When you expect something, that means you are anticipating it. Think about a boxer. When he's in the ring, he must anticipate his opponent's punches. Anticipation is a form of preparation, and to expect is to prepare for the frequency that you are expecting. When you prepare for something, that means you know it's going to happen, and that's the key that will unlock your desired reality: knowing. Most people think that manifestation is believing, but as previously mentioned, that's why they will never manifest. Believing isn't enough. When you believe something, that means it's not a fact. Do you believe that a switch will turn on the light, or do you know it will? That's exactly what expectancy taps
mentioned
into.
that before.
Knowing, confidence, and conviction. Those are the infinity stones of manifestation. Most live their lives using expectation to create the worst realities for themselves, never realizing that through their expectation, they are indirectly preparing, opening their arms to their old frequency. How many times do you expect the worst in life? Isn't it weird that you expect the worst
We'll play just
more than
now.
you expect the best? Why? It's almost easier and normal to expect the worst. But why? It all comes down to programming, conditioning, and training. The world has trained you to expect the worst, so you create the worst. Most people expect the worst for two reasons. 1. They've been sold the idea of it. 2. They've experienced it. Let's look at the first reason. If you want to create your desired reality, then you can't live in the world. If you live in the world, you will never manifest what you want. You must live in your world. You need to quite literally create your own bubble and live in it. Be consumed by it. Anything that does not align with your desired reality must be filtered out. People are criticized for being tone deaf, but that is nothing more than an isolated mind. I'm not suggesting you act as if the issues of the world do not exist, just to recognize your own issues and prioritize them ahead of those of the world. The world sells limitation, scarcity, misery, misfortune, and suffering, which when bought sets one up to expect them. It is through that expectancy reality is structured. Take the concept of recession, for example. The world will sell you the idea that there will be financial difficulty, unemployment, and layoffs, and it will repeat them until you expect it. Through training you to expect it, they energetically prepare you to create it. You get what you expect. Now let's look at the second reason. Whenever we go through the worst, to protect our heart, we normalize it to avoid the pain of being disappointed or frustrated again. We normalize the worst without realizing it as a defense mechanism. When you normalize the worst, you expect the worst, so you create the worst. The universe will not seek to alter your perspective.
That's a bar.
It will simply reflect what you expect, regardless of whether you deserve it or not, unfortunately. To the universe, what you expect is what you are asking for. It's hard to conceptualize that you may expect the worst, but it's likely you do. To gauge whether you expect the worst, determine what you find normal. Do you find it normal to suffer financially? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal for people to let you down? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal to be overlooked at work? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal to unemployed? Then you are expecting it. Do you find it normal for your business to stagnate? Then you are expecting it. Whatever you find normal is what you are unconsciously, indirectly expecting. And anything that you find normal will find you. Your desired reality must become normal to you before it can become normal to the world. To normalize your desired reality simply
Gotta
requires
normalize it.
the moment you become neutral to your desired reality, you collapse the space between you and it. Neutralization is simply a matter of relinquishing the external reliance of your desired reality by giving it to yourself internally to such a degree you are good with or without it. Think about expectation like ordering at a restaurant. If you want steak, but you ask for fish, what are they going to bring out? The direction
Fish.
you look in is eventually where you will find yourself. A powerful example of faith-based expectancy is found in the biblical story of Elisha and the 3 kings. During this time, King Jehoram of Israel, King Jehoshaphat of Judah, and the king of Edom found themselves in a desperate situation. They were preparing for battle against the Moabites, but after marching for 7 days, they ran out of water, leaving their armies and animals on the brink of collapse. In their distress, they sought out the prophet Elisha for guidance. After consulting the Lord, Elisha gave them a surprising instruction. Thus says the Lord, make this valley full of ditches. For thus says the Lord, you shall not see wind, nor shall you see rain, yet that valley shall be filled with water, so that you, your cattle, and your animals may drink. 2 Kings 3:16-17. Think about this. There was no visible sign of water, yet Elisha told them to prepare for it anyway. Their act of digging ditches was an expression of faith, taking action before seeing evidence. And just as God had promised, the next morning, water flowed into the valley from Edom, filling the ditches and providing for their needs. Even more astonishing, the Moabite army, seeing the water in the sunlight, mistook it for blood and assumed their enemies had turned on each other. This led to their defeat, securing victory for Israel. Prepare even when it is not seen. This story holds a profound lesson.
See it within yourself before you see it in the outside world.
Kings had to act in
Believe it to
faith,
see it, or know it to see it.
before any sign of water appeared. Likewise, in life, we must often prepare for our blessings before we see physical proof. This is a demonstration of true faith, trusting in the unseen and aligning ourselves with divine provision. Your current reality may feel like a desert, dry, barren, and hopeless. But just as Elisha instructed the kings to prepare, you too must act in faith, expecting the best, even when appearances suggest otherwise. Dig your ditches. Act as if your breakthrough is already on the way. Release past disappointments. Cross the bridge from fear.
It's here now.
Climb the mountain. Seek solitude. And elevate your mind above worldly concerns. Believe it is already done, not by
Multi-dimensional knowing, y'all.
but by trusting in the divine timing of provision. Just as Elisha spoke God's promise, and the kings acted accordingly, we are called to trust in the unseen, act in alignment, and prepare to receive what is already on its way. Remember, you get what you expect. Your life may currently seem like a desert, but you must elevate yourself if you want to be above the world. You must expect the best, because in doing so, you prepare for your desired reality to rain down on you. You just need to cross the bridge of past resentment, frustration, and disappointment. Every time you try to expect the best, it is past experiences that hold you back and cause fear within you. Fear of disappointment again. You need to be willing to put your heart out there again, while detaching from the necessity of seeing the external world change. But this time with full conviction that your desired reality will materialize no matter what physical appearances say. There will be instances your desire does not unfold as intended. If you have truly manifested, the physical will be irrelevant. True manifestation is about internally shifting to such a degree you are no longer emotionally dependent on seeing reality change. To be able to stand in an unwanted reality, in a wanted frequency, is the beginning of freedom from the slavery of reality. Chapter 15. The Law of Emotion. Principle. There is a piece of flesh in the body. If it becomes good, reformed, the whole body becomes good, but if it gets spoilt, the whole body gets spoilt. And that is the heart. Sahih al-Bukhari. If someone or something can control your emotion, they or it can control your whole reality. This is not an exaggeration. Ancient wisdom has always stated that he who makes you mad is your master. This is true not just for the physical, but
Is your master. I like how he said that. Is your master.
there seems to be this hyperfixation on thoughts alone as being the sole contributor to your reality, but a simple reverse engineering of reality reveals otherwise. If I can control your emotion, I can control your energy in motion. If I can control your energy in motion, I can control your vibration. If I can control your vibration, I can control your frequency. And if I can control your frequency, I can control your reality. The idea of controlling emotions seems beyond us.
We'll play in about maybe 10 minutes or so, 15.
Out of our control. Ironically, this belief leads to a frequency where it appears they are, which ultimately leads to a reality that appears out of your control. It is a paradox that many desire to control their reality, but claim they have no control over their emotions. So long as emotions are out of your control, all attempts at controlling your reality will always appear out of your control. Emotions only appear to be out of your control because that's how reality also appears. Things happen to you as you go through life, cementing the idea that they are outside your control. You will never get to your desired reality while maintaining the belief that emotions are out of your control. Emotion is the largest shareholder of your frequency. Its domino effect ripples throughout reality. Your old frequency will attempt to convince you of the lie that your emotions are out of your control. As it throws adversity at you, you will feel as though you have no choice other than to submit and simply accept the frequency of this adversity. A side effect of this is emotional turbulence. Unfortunately, this internal turbulence leads to external turbulence. Emotions themselves also act as glue, sticking you to a frequency and indirectly a state of reality. Negative emotions will always glue you to negative conditions, circumstances, events, and even people. Positive emotions will always glue you to the positive conditions, circumstances, events, and even people. If you experience adversity, and as a result, experience negative emotions, if not transmuted, those negative emotions will glue you to that adversity, which does nothing more than solidify and strengthen it in your life. If emotions are the largest shareholder of your frequency, that means your base emotional state, which we call an attitude, is the central unfolding point of your reality. Attitude is defined as a settled way of thinking or feeling about something. Your attitude is the emotional baseline that, through repetition, has become ingrained in your identity. A simple thought experiment that takes a couple of seconds can prove to you that you have always been in your control of your emotions. Close your eyes and relax. When you feel calm, imagine the person that matters to you the most. See them and allow the love to appear. Then imagine the idea of being at that person's grave. Those negative or uncomfortable feelings you just felt were conjured by you. That was you doing it consciously. Most of the time you do it unconsciously, so you don't realize that whether consciously or unconsciously, it is still in your control. The moment you awaken to the truth that you control your emotions, you'll have the entirety of reality in the palm of your hands. Detach from the idea that they are above you and out of your control, because indirectly, this is a confession that reality is out of your control. Without emotion, nothing works. It is the true language of the subconscious mind, and the moment you speak it, you will be understood by the universe. Imagine you only speak Spanish, and you encounter someone who only speaks Mandarin. You can spend as much time and effort speaking as you want, but there will be little progression. That's not to say it will all be in vain. There may be instances of understanding, but it is not ideal, nor is it optimal. All miscommunication leads to confusion. How many miscommunicate with the universe? When the universe understands you, the materialization of your desired reality is inevitable. But when it doesn't, the materialization of your desired reality is a struggle. Sometimes it can feel like you've done everything you possibly can on your journey to manifesting your desired reality, but still, nothing. You may have tried multiple manifestation techniques such as affirmations, vision boards, scripting, visualizations, or subliminals, but still, nothing. Even though you've done the most, you're still getting the least. If you fall into this category, it's because you're not speaking the language of the universe. The secret to the most powerful and efficient language of the universe lays in the first organ that God gives you when you incarnate on this physical plane, the heart. Emotion is the true language of the subconscious mind. It is the gateway to everything you're trying to manifest. The subconscious mind operates without logic, reason, or rationale. It is inherently illogical, much like emotion itself. Emotions don't follow a structured, rational framework. They simply arise and flow. This shared, irrational nature creates a direct parallel between the two, as both function beyond the realm of conscious reasoning and instead shape reality through feeling and impression rather than analysis. To control emotion is to control the subconscious. Think of emotion like the vibrational language through which manifestation occurs, as what is deeply felt becomes frequency, which then materializes into reality. Those who run the world don't require physical force. They simply need to control the emotions of the masses, to control their subconscious minds so they can create their own reality and justify it as truth. Now remember, the reality that you are currently experiencing is the result of the frequency you are tuned into. Think about it like a radio station. Each frequency emits a different sound, and reality is no different. Always remember, realities are nothing more than the reflection of their frequency. Emotion is equal to frequency, and frequency is equal to your reality. Emotions play the largest role in what you experience in reality. The heart and emotions are the key. Most people make the mistake of not injecting emotion into their thoughts, intended to materialize their desired reality. Affirmations without emotion are dead. Visualization without emotion is dead. Vision boards without emotion are dead. Positive thinking without emotion is dead. It is the missing key which will unlock everything that you have been doing. It is what supercharges the frequency of a specific thought, making it more likely to materialize in reality. Since emotion is the language of the subconscious mind, it is the language of God. In the teachings of the Bible, the Quran, and ancient Egypt, Kemet, the heart has always been the gateway to eternal life and the consciousness of the infinite intelligence. The heart is revered in nearly all ancient scriptures and spiritual traditions, yet its deeper esoteric significance is often overshadowed or overlooked in favor of intellectual understanding. For as he thinketh in his heart, so is he. Eat and drink, saith he to thee, but his heart is not with thee. Proverbs 23:7. The verse does not state, for as he thinketh, so is he, but in his heart, illustrating that thoughts nurtured with emotion lead to one's frequency. Not all thoughts are made equal. It is not thought alone that leads to creation of one's reality, but the thoughts that are backed by the heart, by emotion. Keep thy heart with all diligence, for out of it are the issues of life. Proverbs 4:23. This verse illustrates that the heart must be protected. for the issues that we experience in reality stem from it, and with a metaphysical understanding it all makes sense. The heart produces emotion. Emotion is energy in motion. When energy that is in motion gains momentum, it becomes vibration. When vibration continues to gain momentum, it becomes frequency. Frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality. The suffering that we often experience can be traced to our hearts, and so ultimately, our frequency. Many suffer adversity and let reality hurt or distort their hearts naturally, but unfortunately, this leads to a distorted reality. Everything is a reference to everything you can experience in reality. The origin of reality is your frequency, and a large percentage of your frequency is derived from the heart. It has been stated that the heart produces an electromagnetic field that is 60 to 100 times larger than that of the brain, highlighting the power of the heart. In ancient Egypt, Kemet, it was believed that the heart recorded all the good and bad deeds of a person's life and was needed for judgment in the afterlife. Practical. Your emotional state nourishes and allows your mental state, which can take place either positively or negatively. The emotional state that you occupy must be reflective of your desired reality, meaning that you must feel how you'd feel in your desired reality, now. Emotion is not just euphoria, joy, excitement, or happiness. It can refer to serenity, calm, bliss, accomplishment, or satisfaction. It isn't necessarily overwhelmingly intense, although it can be. It must simply be as close as possible to how you'd feel in your desired reality. One way to access the emotional state that you would have in your desired reality is to exist in the mental state that you would have in your desired reality. The other technique, prescribed earlier, is when you internally, intensely, and vividly experience your desired reality to generate the emotion you would feel. The more you do this, the more emotion you'll generate internally. It should be noted that the more you experience your desired reality internally, the less you'll desire it externally, since the emotions eventually burn out like fuel. This is perfect. People often conclude, after learning the power of emotions, that they must ignore negative ones, as they will ruin everything. The truth of reality is that adversity is inescapable. There will be instances in which reality presents an emotionally stimulating experience that is negative. There's nothing wrong with feeling negative emotions. The real issue isn't the emotions themselves. It's the lack of awareness around what they are, what they signify, and how to transmute them. Without that understanding, emotion becomes confusion. With it, emotion becomes power. Emotions are signposts showing whether you are heading in a direction that is either aligned or misaligned with your desires. They are indicators. It is common for vehicles to display a flashing symbol on the dashboard when something is wrong. Emotions are like those flashing symbols showing whether you are creating a reality that is either aligned or misaligned. Negative emotions are an indication that you are centralizing your consciousness on an aspect of reality that is unwanted. That centralization of consciousness is typically expressed through either thoughts or focus. The aim of adversity deployed by the old frequency is singular, to immerse you in the whirlwind of emotional turbulence to such a degree that your frequency alters to be resonant with the adversity. Once internally resonant with the adversity, that sets it in motion to eventually be expressed externally. It simply wants to energetically consume you like a tornado, so that you cannot see anything beyond it. Think back to a moment of adversity, when your internal state became emotionally turbulent. It's as if your perception narrows, clarity fades, and it feels like nothing else matters. The emotional intensity clouds your awareness, making it difficult to see beyond the immediate experience. How often in anger or fury do many claim to see red? a human expression that is deep with esoteric meaning. It illustrates how emotions lead to the alteration of frequency, and frequency is expressed in humans as our awareness, like a lens. When emotional turbulence is introduced within, the lens is smudged. Anytime you find yourself in a negative emotional state, it's a clear sign that the mind is focused consciously or unconsciously on something undesired, whether it's a past event, a current circumstance, or a potential future outcome. The only true way to move through negative emotions is by engaging in a conscious process that shifts the mental filter, distorting the emotional energy, a process known as emotional alchemy. Every unwanted reality or adversity holds within it a hidden energetic polarity that, if uncovered, can begin fueling the materialization of your desired reality. It's rarely obvious but often subtle, concealed beneath emotional noise and mental resistance. But it's always there. No adversity exists without its counterpart, an embedded seed that reflects the very reality you're trying to create. Emotional alchemy is the key to uncovering it. The process of emotional alchemy can be applied to all negative emotion that arises throughout life. 1. Relax, sit or lie down in a quiet space, and allow your body to fully relax. 2. Bring it to mind. Gently bring the adversity, whether it's a situation, person, or event, into your awareness. 3. Feel fully. Let yourself experience the full depth of the negative emotion without resistance or avoidance. Stay present with it. 4. Stay until it shifts. Remain with the emotion until it begins to soften or dissolve. This may take 20, 30, 60 minutes, or even longer. There's no rush. The key is to stay with the feeling until its intensity naturally begins to fade. 5. Reach neutrality. Eventually, the emotional charge will fade, and you'll arrive at a neutral state. 6. Extract the seed. From this place of neutrality, revisit the adversity and search for the hidden seed within it, some perspective or insight that supports your desired reality. 7. Feel the shift. Focus on that new perspective and allow yourself to feel the positive emotions it brings. Immerse yourself in the uplifted state. 8. Integrate. Once you feel the emotional shift, return to your day, keeping your focus on the positive seed. If your mind drifts back to the negative, gently redirect it. Emotional alchemy is a highly adaptable technique that can be applied across a wide range of challenging circumstances. Whether you're facing an empty bank account, an eviction notice, disappointing results, difficult people, or high-stress situations, this process can be extrapolated to any adversity that stimulates negativity within. Emotional alchemy allows you to alter vibration and therefore frequency through a switch in concentration. It's about changing the emotional charge rather than being consumed by it. True danger arises when you are so terrified of your negative emotions that you seek to resist them. Frustration, irritation, anger, sadness, apathy, or disappointment aren't to be repressed. They should be fully felt. What you resist.
No, I didn't froze to death. I just closed my eyes.
This line of thinking is associated with toxic positivity, which is a breeding ground for covert negative frequencies to still do damage behind the scenes. There are many positive people in negative realities,
I'm hearing
simply
both
because
that
they
and
fail
that
to hear the
right
song
now.
of negativity frequency quietly playing in the backgrounds of their reality. The suppression of emotions doesn't eliminate them.
Nope.
It only drives them underground,
Yep.
where they continue to influence frequency. Negative emotions aren't the issue. The issue is the mental distortion that is coloring the energy of emotion to reflect a particular frequency of negativity. It's not about ignoring the negative emotion. When emotions are fully felt without resistance or mental distortion, they naturally dissolve into pure awareness, revealing the stillness and clarity that was always underneath. The stillness of the pure being you are is untouched by the fluctuations of emotion. When one rests in the presence of God's consciousness, emotions arise and dissolve like waves in the ocean, experienced but never binding. Stillness is the only solution to turbulence. No adversity has authority over you internally unless you grant it so. Chapter 16. Transcend the collective. Principle. To inherit the beliefs of...
Ooh, this one, Transcend the Collective. I'm ready to play if you like to play. I'll leave it. I'll still keep it going, but I'm gonna get the laptop out. 8 minutes, as you know. It'll take 8 minutes to put it all together. Technically, it doesn't take 8 minutes, but you know. You been on? How dare you? There's a code that you can put into the store. I was telling you about it. I should type it in the chat. You get like a charm and a banner. You may as well. It's free. Hi, wife. I gotta see wife, of course. I saw her while I was visualizing. Y'all can hear all that. Let me put in the code 1 sec. Y'all can hear all that. Let me put in the code 1 sec. Y'all can hear all that. Let me oh, you're gonna hear the echo. Opening up the code. 1 sec. Where are you, damn gallery? How do I do this? Boulay Brothers. There. Put it in like that. You have 30 days to claim it, so, I mean, if you put it in now, you'll get it. They released the charm on the 30th, and the banner, so... Put it in! Put it in. Alright. Do. Oh yeah, you all can hear that. Man, you can hear all that. There. You can hear all that vacuuming and all that stuff over there. Or where the hell they're doing over there. Yep. There's codes every... Oh, dude. You know what? Do you ever... Have you ever put in codes? Or that's the first time you ever did that? Because there's a bunch of there's a bunch of things you can redeem right now. If you haven't. Because there's some that are evergreen. I don't know if you've ever done them. There's a list on Google First time? Okay, one sec. There's gonna be a bunch. I mean, there's a lot of like, you know, for LGBTQ and all that, but there's other ones too that you may or may not have gone. DVD, evergreen codes. Some may work, some may not work, depending on time. You can go, I don't know if you're gonna be able to, I know, I'm gonna post a link. Oops. If that link doesn't work, I'm gonna put it in Discord. I'll put it in Discord as well, so that way you can yeah, so there's a bunch of codes. Let's go get my magnet. It just fell in my pants. It's right here. There's a bunch of codes that you can redeem right now. In the meantime, while I set up. Those are like for charms for your like character, so you can put them on your character's like stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. And go crazy now. Since that's the first time you've done that, that means you haven't done the other ones. So that gives me a chance to go and get stuff set up. Also, I'm gonna take my plate inside too, so I can go quickly wash that. Yeah, boy. Sometimes Twitch has or like, if you have Amazon Prime, I'm sure you have Amazon Prime, right? If you have Amazon Prime, and if you have a Twitch account, you can link your Twitch to your Amazon Prime, and you'll get, and DVD once in a while has stuff like events where you can watch a stream for 6 hours. You just keep it on in the background, and you get the in-game rewards. Some I've missed, of course, because I don't pay attention to all of that at times. Like I didn't get that rainbow banner. Would have been awesome. Ooh, dude, there goes my mouse. God dang it. God dang it. That mouse is taking a beating. Dang, 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 dang. It's all good. Concrete is just destroying everything. It's all good. I'll buy another one of these mouse. I love this mouse, by the way. It's called the triathlon mouse. You can hook up it to 3 Bluetooth devices. I can hook it up to my tablet and use my tablet with a cursor instead of touching the screen. What else? I can use it on this gaming laptop, and I can use it on my Mac. All I have to do is just press a button and it automatically switches. Pretty dope. It's like $40 for a Logitech mouse that actually is Bluetooth and not using a stupid dongle. Logitech. I like Logitech stuff. Their gaming stuff is good, but I don't have their gaming stuff much anymore. I'm more of a for gaming products. Like Razer is good for their stuff, but they really got that. They got that country American accent over there. They be speaking like this. Yeah. I'm I'm sure they're American. They're a good reminder of home. But you know, my hometown does not speak like that whatsoever. They don't speak like that whatsoever. Oh yeah. Yeah, they sure do, bro. They sure do. Some of them might have expired because you can also look every month if they have some new codes. Like sometimes they release new codes and other times it's like expired. And I'm like, fuck. You might get some blood point ones as well. Here we go. Yep. Yeah. They have tons of they have tons of LGBT stuff. Like support for them because there's a lot of LGBT Q streamers on Dead by Daylight as well. Oops. Doo-doo-doo. Fathers of Pride. Was that a code? I don't remember all the codes. If you scroll down on the list, there's some expired codes at the bottom. You never know, they might still work. See, like I missed a bunch like, oh, Feathers of Pride. Okay, gotcha. Holy mother, look at all these codes I've missed. Fuck. Wow. Okay. There's a Puppers one. Puppers was a streamer on Dead by Daylight. He looks like Dwight with bald head, the bald head Dwight. He died, unfortunately, I think back in like 2022. He was one of the biggest DBD streamers at the time. And there was another guy named Noob3, but Noob3 is still alive. But Noob3 hasn't posted, well, actually I haven't checked if he has posted anything or not. But he, those two were like the main streamers back in the days. Noob3 and Puppers, but Puppers passed away. Hi, Meow. Just gonna warm up my hands. Cool. Time to put on them gloves. Let's put on these gloves. It's actually not cold. Well, I mean, it's cold, but it's not like cold like yesterday cold. It's not too bad outside. I'll keep playing the audiobook in the background. It's not about repetition, but I always hear something new. Well, by new, I mean I hear something different every time. That brings it back into my awareness. Do, 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 do. I feel so alive. For the very first time. I should have clicked this before I did anything. I can't deny you. What is going on here? Okay. I've already hit play. Open up, game, open up. I didn't put back on my watch. Well, I'm putting it on our watch again. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I feel so alive. For the very first time. And I think I could fly. And I think I could fly. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. David? Yeah, man. He that type of dude. Yeah, he's interesting. Is that a fucking BlackBerry? What the hell is this?
If you've missed the last two videos, I highly recommend watching them before this one.
Hertz Titan 2.
You know my Titan 2 is already set up for use, and it's finally time to review it.
What? Is this like a This is an actual phone? Whoa. Oh, Sable, yeah. Yeah, bro.
My daily driver. I've been paying close attention to every
Bro, look at this phone.
About this phone. Taking the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5.
This is an actual phone.
So the following is my review of the Titan 2.
That's a fucking BlackBerry.
The Titan 2 resembles the BlackBerry Passport more closely than the original.
What the hell?
And every time I look
it's
at
so
it,
chunky.
it takes me
Whoa.
back a decade, reminding me of my younger self.
Wow. BlackBerry. Wow.
Left on the home screen, expecting something to show up.
Jesus.
Which, if you had used a BlackBerry 10 device, you know it was the BlackBerry Hub. This means that this phone is bringing back my muscle memory from 2015, one that I did not even remember I had.
Wow.
There is one thing missing.
BlackBerry.
Which is the customizable notification LED, but I guess we've learned to live without it.
Yeah, man, it is. It's real.
So I won't complain. The contents of the box.
It's legit new. It's a legit phone, bro. Look at that.
Both of which I will preserve in the box.
I just saw it on my feed.
When the Titan 2 pocket comes out, a screen protector, a TPU case, and of course the Titan 2.
That's crazy. I want to see him typing though. Yeah, he's typing.
As well.
He's typing.
At least as far as I remember.
See?
The actual feel on the buttons is a little inconsistent between the keys, and the backlight is not uniform either. Apart from the swipe gestures for scrolling and controlling the cursor, the cursor assistance isn't merely to move the cursor over the text. But I found it.
You know have you heard of the BlackBerry Priv? I had one of those phones, the Privs, for a little bit. It was wild to rock one of those kinds of phones. It was the first Android BlackBerry phone. Okay. I think I have the Priv somewhere in a box. No, actually I sold it. No, never mind. I sold that phone. Never mind. I sold it. When I was parting with things, I was selling stuff. Hi, Michaela. Hi, Lindsay. This is Lindsay Sterling right here. This is wife. There was another phone after the Priv. It was the black. I forget what it was called. The BlackBerry. It was the last of the BlackBerry phones. BlackBerry, Canadian company going down. They couldn't keep up with Android and Apple, but yet people are desiring that keyboard again. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. If I was to do Michaela, some of these tops are, like, that's where they're making her just real. And that's wild. I don't know what's up with Michaela's face. Like, some of her costumes are just woof. You gotta send that. Actually, I can just join your party. That's easier. You don't have to send me invite.
Controlling the cursor. The cursor
It's not bad, not
isn't
bad.
merely to move the cursor over the text, but I found
Definitely does have that BlackBerry vibe though.
feature using which
You're playing as a dude, huh?
over a button triggers a
Okay.
touch at a corresponding location on the screen.
Or you're leveling him up.
Fingerprint scans through the power button and the face detection.
Yeah, this is a real phone.
The software setup is pretty stock-like, pretty lightweight. compared to
iPhone
the
18 Pro
Samsung's
Max.
One UI.
Let's see what you got, iPhone 18 Pro
When
Max.
Apple launched the iPhone 17 earlier this
Let's
year,
see.
fans were thrilled. Finally, the base model got ProMotion, a smooth 120 Hz display at last. It was one of those long-requested upgrades that made the regular iPhone feel so much closer to the Pro lineup. And now, if fresh leaks are to be believed, Apple isn't slowing down with those Pro-level upgrades anytime soon. According to The Bell, Apple's next iPhone 18 base model could come with more unified memory, jumping from 8 gigabytes to 12 gigabytes, the same as the current Pro models. That might not sound huge on...
So, would this look like you in real life? Mr. Jake? Let's see, what are they actually going to put on this in Dynamic Island? What would they put on the 18?
Keep the same sleek frame as the iPhone 17 series. But rumors suggest something bold, a transparent back design. Imagine
Yeah, that's
seeing
not
the
happening.
inner beauty of your iPhone, crafted with Apple's signature precision.
They ain't doing that. They're not doing that.
Might just be a preview of what's coming next.
Glassware?
One of the
What the
most
fuck is
futuristic
glassware?
rumors, though, comes from reports that Apple is working to give the iPhone 18 lineup true 5G satellite connectivity. That means
Ooh.
internet access directly from satellites, no ground towers needed. Imagine being able to stream, text, or use internet-hungry apps anywhere on Earth.
That's what I'm talking about.
According to analysts, Apple is still partnering with Globalstar for satellite functions, but there might also be quiet talks with Elon Musk's SpaceX to expand this technology through Starlink.
Hey, I'll take
By
it.
the way, what's your take on this new satellite connectivity for internet? Feel free to comment.
I would love that.
Now,
Satellite
if it
internet.
happens, the iPhone 18 Pro, Pro Max, and even the rumored foldable iPhone could become the first smartphones ever with full 5G satellite internet support.
I'll take it.
That's something no company has achieved yet. Of course, we're still about a year
5G satellite internet. I mean, everybody else is going to start to jump on that soon enough. That way, all this like, you have no data connection. They're going to have to work out all that. Hey, there's another Michaela. I can't twinsy with her because I don't have that outfit. We got the Lindsay Sterling version. technically, the red one? That's the Halloween one. That's that one. Yeah, let's go with the red one. Let's do the red one. Let's do the red Lindsey Sterling. Yeah, I'm going with the red. So that's what you look like, huh? All right. Let's see. Anything I want to play on you on the YouTubes? Probably not. Oh, there's
So
wife
in
again.
here, they call the F-hole. That's what it's actually called. Can you please grow up? Excuse me. Sorry. That's what it's actually called. They named this in like 1600s, okay? Before people were disgusting like you. I know none of your minds went there because you're all mature. Because you're interested in a very classical, classy.
This is from 3 years ago.
If you peer into the F-hole. Oh my god, I'm sweating. Okay, deep breath. If you peer into this little opening in the violin.
Yeah, you can't hold it, honey. You can't hold it. It's over. You fucked up. But that's awesome. Ooh, Smooth McGroove. Whoa. Whoa. Rival appears. Very nice. Ba 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 ba. Oh, what the? Oh no! I'm gonna die. Oh shit! Oh my god, dude. Ah, son of, well, at least y'all are doing that gen, so. I pulled them far away. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Back with Smooth McGroove. What else did Mr. McGroove put recently? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Damn, boy. Wow. We traded spots. Is he still camping that area? He probably is. I'm in the area. I didn't leave. He's probably like camping the shit out of this area. I got you. I don't know. I feel like he's coming back. Yup, we got ghost-faced. Ghost-faced? Yeah. There's a gen over here. Finally. There's a totem in play as well. So that icon is to represent no heartbeats. So we can't see him when he comes. Huh? Oh shit. Oh my lordy, 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 lord. I'm in the basement. We gotta find that totem. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Michaela, aka Lindsay. This is my Lindsay. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put on the audiobook. So, uno momento, y'all. One sec. I can put on game music, but
Collective is to be restricted by the limitations of the collective. Don't inherit the limitations of others. Theirs are not yours. Detach from the consciousness of the collective, or be attached to the realities of the collective. The act of materializing your desired reality is an act of transcending society, specifically the collective consciousness. At times, it can feel like no matter how hard you try, the universe itself is resisting your desire for change. But the truth is, the universe isn't against you. You are unconsciously. It's important to understand that the universe doesn't hate you. It simply prioritizes convenience, efficiency, and predictability.
he's coming.
Even if it sometimes feels...
Yo, he's here, he's here.
This leads to a feeling that the
Oh my
universe is
God.
against our desire to change for the better, and that
He's coming for
mechanism
me.
is called energetic equilibrium.
Oh my lord.
As a system, the universe prefers balance.
Holy
The
shit.
universe naturally seeks energetic balance and convenience. Once something is calibrated to a certain frequency, it will, for the sake of efficiency, work to maintain that frequency, resisting disruption to preserve stability.
Coming back for you, dude.
Metaphysically, this energetic equilibrium helps to explain why the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Once the universe has you
He's sneaking
calibrated
around
to a particular
the barn
frequency,
house.
it'll do everything in its power to maintain you at the level, whether you're prospering or suffering, whether it's what you want or not. Once a frequency stabilizes, it becomes preserved and protected at all costs. It isn't personal. Like your old frequency, it is a blind intelligence that merely acts impartially. You are a walking universe, so you too are bound by its laws and mechanics. We also have a form of energetic equilibrium within us. There exists a collective frequency that seeks to bring people under its umbrella and hold them within its grasp. Society is simply a collection of individuals, and as a result, a collection of walking universes. A multitude of universes in unison creates a societal universe of some
Oh my
sort.
god, there's another fire
The
totem?
societal universe has one purpose, and that is to acquire energetic equilibrium.
I gotta take care of
In
it.
humanity, this is expressed through conformity. In the same way you have your old frequency,
Please be real.
society has its own frequency, with its own mind and its own desires. The desires are created by the collective consciousness that will seek to maintain its existence through materializing in the lives of those who adhere to it. Think of it like a hive mind, created from a series of synchronized, collective thought forms, which once materialized and experienced by an individual will be regarded as truth.
Yep.
Truths are nothing more than ideas pretending to be truth. As stated
Shit,
in
is
the
he here?
Hermetic tradition, all truths are half-truths. Regardless,
Fuck, he's
once
there.
accepted, they will be experienced. There are collective ideas that the masses accept as truth without ever realizing it is simply something they have subconsciously accepted. Once accepted by the subconscious mind, materialization follows. Collective truths are Trojan horses. They appear to be logical, rational, and maybe even sensible, but when looked at from a metaphysical view, do not serve you to any degree. What is the point of maintaining a does not serve you? What is the point of maintaining a belief that does not serve you? If what you deem to be true or believe
They're over there.
materializes in your reality, does that serve you? How does the idea that all rich people are evil serve you? How does the idea that the dating industry is terrible serve you?
Both doors are on the
How
same
does the
side.
idea that because you're a certain race or gender, the world will be against
Nobody's
you serve you?
coming for me.
How does the idea that there are no opportunities in the world serve you? All completely reasonable,
Oh my God.
logical, and somewhat sensible truths accepted by society. But if they materialize in your reality, how
Oh
do
my
they
God.
benefit you to any degree? You can't have the same state of consciousness or frequency as those around you and expect your reality to be different. You can't have the same frequency as the average individual and think that your
I'm gonna
reality
die
will
too,
be an
probably.
exception. To be an exception in reality, you must be an exception mentally. Being an
Yeah, I
exception
saw.
mentally means not accepting the truths of which the world will attempt to convince you. Because when it eventually materializes, you will convince yourself that it is the truth. Until you are willing to give up everything you've regarded as true, you will
Oh
continue to
shit.
experience the same reality. Which
No.
poses a question. Is staying in the
I'm
comfort
dead.
zone of past experience and truths worth more than creating a new truth, a new experience? Are you ready to give up the collective beliefs? That is the only way you'll be detached
Holy
from the
shit.
reality of the collective. Practical. Pondering whether to detach from collective truths triggers the societal hive mind
I gotta wait till
into a
that
state
dumb
of discomfort,
bar shit
which it then
disappears.
projects onto you. Do you feel audacious? Do you feel tone deaf? Do you feel ignorant? Do you feel crazy? Deep down, you know
Oh
that
my
if
God,
you were
both
to
of them are.
disconnect from the collective truths and create your own, you'd be looked at as all the above, and that is what you need to accept. You cannot become an anomaly while thinking
I gotta
like
wait.
those around you. You must make the irrational rational. You must make the unrealistic realistic. You must make the things that don't make sense. Frequency will forever defy rationality.
Right
We
in
live
front
in
of
a
the
world
door.
where boundaries are imposed by society on what is possible for people to achieve, yet it seems there are those who don't fit the parameters and achieve
Oh.
the
Whoa,
unachievable.
whoa, 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 whoa.
There seem to be talentless musicians who are extremely
Nope.
successful.
No.
There seem to be poor actors
Fuck. I'm
who
gonna get
are
worried.
highly regarded. Those
I
who
should
are
have just
unqualified
left.
for a position somehow seem to
The door was
obtain that
open.
very position. For some people, the rules do not seem to apply.
That sucks.
And the truth is, they don't. But the deeper truth
Ah,
is that there are no
he was
rules
sneaking behind me
other
the
than
entire
the ones
time.
you accept. The biggest barrier to
That
materializing
sucks.
your desired reality will be what you regard as
Elisa did good.
in
She didn't even
other
get
words,
hit.
your logic.
That
As
girl.
humans, what we define as logic or common
Yeah. I have to get my AirPod. Actually, I don't have to get my AirPods. Everybody will hear you though, so they'll be able to be like, "Hey, what's up?" All right, let me open up Discord. Come on. Come on. There you go. You're here. You're gonna have to mute. You'll have to mute the. What the fuck? I'm calling you. There you are. You're gonna have to mute myself or leave the stream. Otherwise, you're gonna hear. You're gonna either have to mute the stream or leave the stream because you're gonna hear a double. You're gonna hear yourself.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Okay, gotcha. That fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I-
Ghostface, I mean, geez, man, he just took my back out like twice.
Yeah, because he stalks, and then once he stalks, he can insta down you.
Yeah, he was good. He was just sitting there watching us like the whole time. I was like, damn, dude.
Yeah.
Kind of freaky.
Oh well. I thought I was gonna get out. I thought I was gonna save her, but I didn't realize he was sneaking behind me. So, because I was thinking he was.
Ghostface. I haven't played with him though.
Oh, you bought him?
Yeah, I've had him. He was the first character I bought, but I've used him like twice.
What was the glitch that you told me that you had? Like something about one of the characters.
You talking about when it has like the radar thing?
No, you told me that like when you like bought a character, but they didn't add it to your account or something like that. It was like a long time ago.
Yeah. No, I bought Chris Redfield's outfit, and I bought Carlos's outfit, and I thought it was going to give me those characters.
Oh, right.
But it didn't. I had to buy Leon.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's so stupid. It let me buy the character that
you can buy
that I can't use.
Yeah, you can buy costumes for any character that you don't have, but it's unlocked, but you just can't use them until you buy the character.
Yeah, that's what I didn't understand.
Yeah.
They should have. I think that's kind of stupid.
Like, for example, I had a bunch of Talitha Lyra outfits, but I didn't have Talitha Lyra until I bought her, a week ago? And now her outfits are unlocked, so I have her. Whereas, like, same with, like, Michaela. I didn't have Michaela for the longest time, and then I bought her, and I'm like, oh, I have a costume for her. Yeah. I don't like this map.
I don't either. Actually,
oh my!
It's not too bad.
Oh my God!
It's
the girl from The Ring, the Ring girl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sadoko or whatever her name is, or I don't know her name.
All right. Don't these have TVs? Oh.
Yeah, this one has a TV.
So what are we supposed to do with the TV? Take the tapes out?
Take the tape out and then go put it to the other TV, and then. But that's only when you're starting to get that like ring around your character. Because once you get the ring thing around your character, like it's starting for us now. It stops everybody from getting that red ring around them. Because that red ring is like an instant down. Oh shit, she came from the TV. Oh, and also blocks her from it blocks her from going through TVs as well.
So should I take out this tape right now? Or?
Yeah, if you can. She's after me at the present moment. Sucker! No, it still hit me though.
Why did this person just leave me? They're not on the floor. It's so stupid.
Oh ho ho. Oh my lord, she's just chasing me.
Did you ever watch The Ring?
Yeah, one time.
It was a good horror movie. I liked it.
That was bad. I watched it in theaters when it came out, whenever that was. But I don't remember anything about it, to be honest. I do remember somebody screaming the living shit out of themselves, like they like pissed their pants or something. Shit. Nope, she's not coming after me. She's going after her. I still remember that time when I went to watch Paranormal Activities, and was it Paranormal Activity? Yeah, it was Paranormal Activity, and there was a guy, like some shit happened at the end, and a guy just like got up and he left the theater, like he ran out of the theater.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That movie was kind of. I didn't like that one.
Paranormal Activity?
Not really. I thought it was going to be way better. I thought it was kind of corny.
Well, I mean, yeah, I thought it was at first real, cause like I'm like, it looks like it looked like a documentary on like somebody, but I knew it wasn't after like the second one. But it was, the first one was all right. There's one with these like Spanish kids. That one's pretty interesting. Okay, so.
I wonder how much it cost to make that movie, Paranormal Activity, the first one. Probably not much.
No, probably not much, because of they were using like just like home videotapes back then.
Right. Kind of like the Blair Witch.
Yeah. I've seen that. I saw that in theater as well. That's all right.
Yeah, okay.
Not really a big like horror genre fan. Like I've watched a few, but like I'm not really into horror or like gore. To
Neither am I.
like I'm not really into like watching like people's eyeballs being pulled out of their heads and shit like that. Like just like nah. It's not that it's scary. Nothing scary. Oh shit, she's right here. Oh, what the fuck? She found me down here. Damn. Okay. All right. Killer's in the basement right now. She's doing something in the basement. I don't know what she's doing down there.
What perk do you have that heals yourself in the basement?
It's called Strength in the Shadows. And then once you heal, it shows the killer for 10 seconds.
That's what you're always saying. Strength in the shadows activate.
Yeah.
I was like, where's that from?
Yeah, it's also known as Sis because the initials spell Sis essentially. It comes from Sable's perk. It's definitely faster than your standard self-care, but of course you have to run and find the basement. So, is it really worth it? Well, if you know where the basement is in the maps, then it's definitely worth it. But if you don't, then you're also dealing with like, I see the killer. She's like in the far distance. I'm going back in the basement.
Where are you indirect to where this person just fell? God, they both fell down?
In a diagonal, I'm in the basement, like far away from them. I can see them.
Oh my god.
Is she taking everyone out? Fuck, okay. Yep. I gotta heal. I definitely gotta heal.
Run, Forrest.
Where did you get taken down? Oh shit, you're over there. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to save that guy.
All right, I know where you are.
Pick up the guy in the house.
Okay, I'm on my way to get you up.
I need a hero.
Oh, you already.
Oh shit, why'd I do that? My bad, I didn't even mean to do that. I wasn't paying attention.
She's coming through the TV. Fuck. She came through the TV. No. No, I got to get this person. Got him.
You got him?
Yeah, I got them off the hook, but not the other person who was down. Oh! Yeah. Alright, you have the ring on you, dude.
Go ahead and do the TV now!
Yeah, I'm doing the TV. Shit, man. That TV's hella far. And I have to pass by you to get that.
Wow, she just killed me.
She moried you? Damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have because you have the red ring. That's whack. I didn't know she can mori you with the red ring like that. I thought she can just insta down you.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
She strangled the shit out of you, didn't she?
Yeah. I don't know what she did. She didn't do anything. She just looked at me.
Okay. All right. This one, they're both second hook and they're injured. Oh, she has the same perk as Ghostface, where you can't see the heartbeat. Okay, so she's dead. She's probably gonna get moried.
Somebody's hiding in a locker.
Yeah, the other person is. It's Claudette. Oh shit. I'm going back for her. I see the totem too. She has 2 totems as well.
She's hovering right around that guy's body.
Yeah, and I'm right by them. Nope.
She's right. She's over here too.
That just gave her a notification where I'm at. Oh shit, she's right behind me. Yep. What the fuck, dude? Nope, she got me. Wow. She just grabbed the shit out of me while I was... Is that person still in the locker?
Yeah, they're in the locker.
Oh, and they got the red ring? Okay. Well, they're not saving me, so there's no point even pressing the button. She's dead.
Yeah, she's done.
She's dead. 100% she's dead. 100% she's dead. Unless the hatch magically appears and she holds her off. Nope, it's over. It's over for that person.
That was kind of a sad movie, that little girl. They like threw her body in the well or something. It was kind of messed up.
The ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, bro, I don't remember anything about the ring. All I just remember is that she just, like, based on, because of the game, I just remember, like, she goes through TVs and shit. But that's about it.
I like zombie movies. I like the one where they're in the mall. I love that movie.
What's the name of that movie?
Gosh, I forgot. Dawn of the Dead?
Ah, Dawn of the Dead. You and Jason would be buddies when it comes to zombie movies, cause that's his thing. He loves zombies.
Yeah, so do I.
Me not.
It all started from Resident Evil when I was a kid, man. That game used to scare me so bad.
Makes sense.
Like, I'd have terrible nightmares from that game when I was a kid.
I don't know. I've just never been into zombies either. Like, Jason's brother Sean, he's really a zombie fanatic. I'm like, every weekend when I would go over, when I was playing, it was like when I was in my teens, they'd be watching zombie movies when I arrived. I'm like, every weekend, zombie movies? Come on. They weren't into action movies like Rush Hour or like, Super Cop, like Jackie Chan stuff, or, like Judge Dredd. They were into zombies. I'm like, fuck, man. Zombies? Ugh, come on. Yeah. But to each their own, right? To each their own.
I think they're making another Rush Hour movie.
Are they?
I think for some reason I'd read or heard that they were going to make like another one. I like those movies. I like Jackie Chan, but I like martial arts movies altogether.
Yeah.
Like Ip Man, I think Ip Man's the best movie of all time. Martial arts movie, I love that movie.
The first one or just in general?
The first one.
The first one. Yeah, I like when he beat up the dude with the duster at the beginning. I think wild. I think in the first one he beat the Japanese martial artist dude, right? In the tournament.
He beat the judo. Yeah, he beat the guy in judo. I think they practiced judo.
Yeah, I think Mike Tyson. I don't remember. I think Mike Tyson was in the third one.
Yeah, Mike was in it.
I don't remember what happened in the second one though. The second one is kind of skipping. I know Bruce Lee made the young Bruce Lee made his appearance in that one.
And the second one? Oh,
yeah.
At the very end?
Yeah. No, he made his appearance. He made his appearance like while he was in some sort of like building or some shit like that. And he did his little nose thing where he like does it with his thumb. Shit, is the killer coming this way? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
He's in the hall. I don't know who that is. I hate that guy.
Oh, it's the it's the dude that like puts clones all over the place. Yeah.
Are you still on that generator?
Yep. But he's close by, just so you know. So I'm just taking a risk to do it. Because if he comes down the stairs here, he has a direct shot at me. Yep. If he comes down the stairs, he's gonna see me. Yeah, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming! He left a clone.
Wait, no! He's not chasing you.
Wait, no!
Oh shit, I didn't even see this guy there.
I can loop him around for a bit. Nice.
You know, in Hitman, that was actually true. The Japanese really did take his house and use it as a base.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, he left a fucking clone?
You ever watch the Raid?
The Raid? Yo, how many clones did this guy make here? I don't think so.
It's a good martial arts movie.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm back in here again. Holy shit, dude. Oh my lord. Nice. Did you finish that gen? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I finished it.
Look at me with all that gum on my skin.
Thank you. Did you pay for Laura Croft's costume, or did you
This one? Yeah.
points to buy it?
I bought it.
You bought it?
Cause they don't have the iridescent options to use it. That's why I just.
It's coming after us.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hide.
Stairs.
I'm just gonna hide in this room here. And I am going to go back downstairs. And he left his little clone here. I like doing that. I like destroying his clones. They look awesome. Doing that little hand thing.
What? Why is this guy chasing me?
I know he dropped a bunch of clones in a room, and I'm gonna go dismantle them. Yeah, he left like 3 fucking clones in here.
I'm holding them off, but I'm getting ready to die.
Well, we're doing good. We're doing good. 1 hook, 3 gens done. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know if this gen's done here. The single person gen, it might be. I'll have to double check. Nope, this one hasn't been touched. Is anybody close to you or no?
Yeah, I got a couple people, but I'm getting saved.
Okay. That means I could do this gen.
I'm supposed to. I don't know what this guy's doing. He just ran away from it. He's hiding in the locker. Are you kidding me?
If he doesn't come for you, then I have to come and get you. Well, I'm gonna have to do something because you two are hooked now.
No, keep doing your generator. He's getting this other guy, and then he'll come get me.
Shit, the killer's coming my way, I think. The The beauty of talking on Discord and communicating and actually in real time.
Yeah, I know, right?
Over halfway done.
You're on the whole other side of the map, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm in that room with the biohazard shit. This is the one generator room. Like the one person generator. There's fuck. I'm exposed? Oh my god, I blew up the gen! He knows that I'm up here. He left a friggin' clone down there too.
He's coming after me. Dang.
I'm gonna get that guy. I got him. Stop doing that, dude. Like, what the fuck? You don't need to keep bouncing up and down. I'm right there. Why am I getting starstruck? Oh, it's because I'm the obsession. Get the fuck out of the way! I'm dead. Damn it all.
Alright, dude. Heal me. Don't run away from me. Heal me. Heal me. I'm not following you until you heal me. Heal me. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill this guy. Absolute trash. Come on, heal me.
There. And he's hiding in a locker. Nice.
Yep, hiding in the locker.
Is he chasing you? Yeah,
yep, running right at me. I'm gonna go turn that other guy in. Oh god.
What's he doing?
He just whacked me. Now he's going after this other guy. Nice.
Well, he's dead.
Hopefully this guy stays far away and I can get up.
He's coming for you. Oh, nice. Oh, fuck. Nope. Think he's gonna... He's dropping both.
Oh shit, is everybody down? No.
Yeah, the moment the other guy is coming for me right now. Son of a bitch.
That was kind of cool. He moored me right next to the other guy, and I could see the other guy's body like trying to run away. Yeah.
The other guy's getting worried, isn't he?
I
think he is. Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Let me heal you, fool.
No, these guys don't believe in healing, man.
It's fine. He doesn't want to heal.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That feels like a Lara Croft kind of thing to do. That, you know, destroying them clones like that.
That clone kind of looks like the guy off Men in Black.
Okay, so there's a gen that he's doing over there.
He did.
Yeah. Well, second hook.
Find that hat.
No, he's not dead yet. Second hook.
Oh shit, he's running right after you. He's coming right towards you.
Is the basement here?
He's just killing him. He's just killing himself.
Oh, I'm not gonna let... Never mind. All right. Now we gotta deal with this hatch shit. Fuck.
Damn.
He found the hatch already?
Yeah, he's probably way across from you, I bet.
I hope he goes to the other door.
Yeah, he is. He's got to be on that side. He probably checked that door first.
Yeah, I'm not even waiting. That was bloody close. That's what she just said. They really should give
She
every
said that?
Yeah, they really should give every character voice lines.
Oh, Laura Croft said that.
Yeah, Laura Croft said that. She's like, that was bloody close. They would add.
I like that outfit, but I don't want to pay for it.
I was like, I'm buying this outfit because yeah.
I love the new video games they had, and the movie they came out with, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago was pretty good too. I don't know why they never made another one.
I'm sure they're probably making another one right now as you speak. Probably, as you said, like you're probably manifesting that shit right now.
They're not going to use the same girl though.
Probably not.
I liked that girl too. She was good.
We're talking about the game or the movie?
Both of them.
Both?
Yeah, I mean, those video games. I stopped playing video games for like almost 10 years, man. Like, I'd occasionally play like some Madden or something, or I might play like a FIFA here and there. But like, I didn't play for a while. And that game, the new Tomb Raider game, the Uncharted games, and the Batman series game kind of got me back into gaming.
Gotcha. The Arkham City stuff?
Yeah.
I had them all on, I got them for free actually on, what is it? What do you call that other platform? It's on PC. Epic Game Store.
Oh, it's free?
No, I got it for free because that's what I was saying earlier. If you have Amazon Prime, right, and you have Twitch, you can link your Amazon to your Twitch, and then they give you free games every month.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I need to hook that back up.
Yeah. So that's how I ended up getting Batman. It was through Twitch. Since I had, well, I mean,
Never play it?
I played a little bit of it when I had the other gaming laptop, but that laptop was able to play it. It's just that I was playing this game and I was playing Monster Hunter at the time. Oh, well, I can't do that, Jen. I'll let you know what who it is. I'll probably run into them first. Oh, you're behind me, okay. Ah, somebody was here already. Oh shit, it's the knight.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's on me now. Shit, he's on me. He's on me. I know how the knight plays. He's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's kind of OP.
I'll be back for you. Yep.
It takes too many hits to wiggle off. I think it should be less.
It should be.
I think it's like 20.
I just don't like, they say like, oh, this game is survivor sided. It's bullshit. It's not survivor sided, it's killer sided.
Yeah, I think it's more geared towards the killer for sure.
All those people complaining, oh, it's survivor sided, it's survivor sided. No, it's not. It's killer sided. Like this killer.
I should start using my toolboxes and start dismantling some of these hooks.
The problem is the hooks. I mean, they come back so quickly now. They take like, I think like 30 or 40 seconds for them to respawn. Like it's good when
Oh, really? They just respawn themselves?
Yep. They're not like back in the day in 2016, 2017. I wasn't playing quite in 2016 yet, but in 2017 people would dismantle the hooks and the hooks wouldn't respawn. So basically a killer would be absolutely useless. So back then everybody would bring toolboxes and bring your perk, because you have the perk which is called Saboteur, and use Saboteur to dismantle all the hooks in a game, and guess what happens? The killer can't do anything. The only way the killer can hook you is in the ones in the basement, because the basement ones can't be dismantled. So imagine that, running into a game, survivors are all dismantling hooks, and then you have no ability to kill survivors except for putting them on like the basement ones. And if you're not close to the shit, you can't even deal with these motherfuckers. They come right through the friggin' like walls and shit. God damn, Knight. Get out of here, Knight. Jesus.
I can't outrun his little guy. That's so stupid.
You can, it's annoying to outrun him. And then he can teleport to where his dude is. Fuck. I gave myself away. I'm gonna go for the dude. Or the other guy's going for the dude. Oh, whoa, whoa. Fuck, I'm dead. Oh my God, I'm dead. Yo! Oh my God. He's coming this way.
He's still on you.
Yep. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn, Knight. And they say that this guy is not broken. Get out of here. This guy is the most brokenest killer of them all. Actually, him and Butcher, 6 hitman, more like 12 hitman now. Okay, it's my first hook, it's fine. No big deal.
Hey, I found that total. Nice.
Nice.
Why did this person not come save you? That's wrong.
He's there. Killer's coming back this way, though. Holy fuck, man. We got one
There
gen.
is a generator kind of like to the side.
Yeah,
You see me?
I see you.
Oh, he's following you.
Yep, he's coming back this way. Yo, are you kidding me with this? Oh God, oh God. I'm dead.
Oh, he whacked you. I saw it.
Yeah, his clone shit got me.
Did you mean to hop back over? Oh, well, yeah, the clone on you.
Yeah, the clone had me, and the clone got me. That's what I'm saying. The Knight is broken, because like once he does that, like it's almost impossible to escape.
Right. Hey, you know what map we haven't played in a while? The one with the boat.
I played that. Oh, I mean, I played that a couple days ago.
Well, I haven't played it forever.
Well, now you probably are manifesting to play that. It might show up next.
Maybe.
Yo, what the fuck? He just keeps popping out of nowhere.
Man.
That's a person's first hook, so it's okay. It's all right. I'm gonna just heal in this corner with this med kit. Damn killer, man. That guy's dead.
Jeez.
Yep, he's dead. He's coming back to you all. He's doing his clone shit. Yep. Can't catch a break with this guy. Oh my god, yo, whoa, whoa. Shit. He's hooking you and he's coming straight for me. Yep. I'm gonna have to like do an exit strategy there. He's probably gonna come in here. Be funny if he goes to the next portal. Oh, nice.
I wonder if Pat McAfee will be on tonight.
Maybe. I don't think
I really like Pat McAfee.
I don't know if he will though. He's good though.
I wish he would do the commentating all the time.
Yeah, cause
He's great.
yeah, cause he actually puts like energy into like wanting to watch it. It's not like boring, you know. Like Michael Cole does a good job, but like the rest of them, they're kind of lackluster.
Yeah, the guy on Raw, not Cole, the other guy. I don't know.
John Tessitore.
Yeah, he's
Or
like
Joe.
British guy.
Oh no, that's Wade Barrett, former wrestler. Yeah, he's
Wade Barrett.
yeah, he's eh.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going for the dude. I'm going for that dude. I don't know if I'm gonna make it though. It's a little bit of a trek. It's a bit of a trek to him.
He's way over here about me.
I got you, person. He's gonna send his clone shit over here now.
Yep, he's headed right to your direction.
Yep, he's sending the clone right now. I can feel it. Yep, he's coming.
I should actually try to play with it tonight. I might be better with them. I could use some extra help.
Oh shit, he's coming after me. See, he sends his minion. He sends his minion after
After Vampire Boy.
Yep. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No. No. Shit, I ran into that. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh my god, he sent his clone shit. See? Look at this. Look at this. Bullshit.
Damn, that's a different one.
Yeah.
Get your hands off me!
Get your hands off me. Bullshit. BS. It's all good. That sucks. Hope that guy gets out. That's crazy.
He's running. He's hurt.
That's crazy. Let me see. Get that hatch, boy. Nope. Now he's fucked.
Nope.
Yeah. GG. He's dead. He's dead.
Nova.
100% he's dead.
Unless he happens to go to the other door first.
Yeah, but the thing is, he can send that clone to that door, and he's also injured. Because when he stabs on the ground and he sends the clone, I know how it works because like the thing goes like super fast, and you can like stop it at that spot, and then the clone will activate in that area. All right, let's see. Zarina. I'm giving Kate a little bit of a rest. She earned it. I'm gonna go inside for a moment, warm up the feet. It's not too cold, but give my foot a little warm session. And I may as well warm up my hands while I'm at it. Grab some candy. I'll take my mic for a moment. All right, I'm back. I forgot that I didn't have the AirPods, and I went and got some candy as well.
You're the only one not a Resident Evil character.
I'm the only one that's not a Resident Evil character? Shit.
We got Jill,
Ah.
Chris, and Carlos.
Ah. Had I...
No Ada.
Or Rebecca. So that means I'm probably gonna die first.
This is one of my favorite maps. I really like this one.
Yeah, it's a good map.
I guess because we got a high success rate on this map.
Yeah, it's because it's the open world map. It's not those enclosed maps. And it's easier to hide it's easier to hide in these maps.
The elementary one's terrible. They just need to get rid of that one.
Yep.
And the meat locker, whatever it's called.
Oh, that's not going anywhere. That's like the staple. As much as I'm not a big fan of it, but that's the staple one.
Is that's Saul, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Michael Myers. Damn, he's right after me. Heck you, bro. Bro, why are you coming after me? You were just chasing somebody else.
He wants that man booty.
You want that Chris Redfield. You want that red bush.
He's gonna definitely come after me though. I can feel it.
I tell you what, he did just leave me. He's not really into pursuing people real
Yeah, he's coming to me. I told you. I fucking told you he's coming after me. Yep, he coming this way. He coming this way.
You can outrun him.
Yeah, I can.
Don't give up.
No, he... How? That's so stupid. That's so dumb. I was outside the window. He shouldn't have been able to hit me with that. See, this is why I love Lucky Break, because after that, they can't see the scratch marks for 60 seconds. I get a full 60 seconds.
Really?
Yeah, I get a full 60 seconds with Lucky Break. So when you get hit, and the thing is, it gets restored. So like if you're injured and someone's healing you, and then you can heal them, you get back your Lucky Break. Well, you get back 15 to 20 seconds, depending on how fast or slow you're healing. And those 20 seconds, it doesn't work when you're healing somebody first and you heal, and then you get healed after, because then you don't get Lucky Break. So you got to use it wisely. But half the time I'm, you know.
Where are you?
I'm right where he was. I just walked right into him. He didn't see me though.
I'm over here by the.
Well, I'm in the
over here by like the tractor.
I'm in the basement now, so I'm in the house, the shack. It's like the middle house right now. That's where I'm at, right, and I'm healing.
After you're done with that, come help me over here by this tractor. I think this is a tractor. Maybe it's a bulldozer. Shit. Well, you can see it now. I just pulled it up.
No, I can't see it. He can though.
He's over on the other side of the map. Oh. No, he's not. He's over here by me.
Oh yeah, I see you. I see you, and I was heading to you. Oh yeah.
It's because I blew it up.
Was it this generator that you were working on, or no?
Oh no, it wasn't. But that's okay. He's probably getting ready to pull right up on him.
He hasn't hooked anybody yet, so.
I don't know what he's doing.
He's coming this way. He's coming this way.
Roll out.
Shit, they're over here too. Everybody be over here. I see him. I think he's like a newbie Michael Myers, similar to me, so yeah, I don't think he plays killer often. No, he's come back here. Shit, I gave myself away. Fuck! If he has what I think he has, I'm dead. Oh my god! Whoa, 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 whoa! He outsmarted me there. Okay. No! Holy shit, man! I'm not getting.
He's on me now. He's on me. I got him from you. Nope, he's coming back to you.
Yeah, he's come back to that generator that I was attempting to do.
What's up with that? Hey, stop moving here, little woman.
It's me. Let's go hide in the corner over here and heal. Alright, yeah. Better you heal me first, and then I heal you, and I get back some Lucky Break. Shit, he's coming, bro! He's coming! I'm dead. Oh! Fuck! I shouldn't have done that. I pointed at him after he left me. No.
My bad. I could have used our crystal shard.
Nah, you're good. First hook. No, he dropped me. I think he's gonna let us do this, or I don't know what he's doing, but gives me a moment for another chocolate break.
Yeah, he just dropped you. What's he doing?
He's just staring at me right now.
Where the hell is everybody else at?
So, Thing is here with me, Jill.
Okay, she got you.
Yeah, she got me. I don't know. He was just staring at me though. I don't know what he's doing though. I still have to play as killer to get my 3. Shit, I'm dead. Fuck.
Down there in the basement again.
Yep. Just hook me, damn it. Just hook me.
More hell up, I'll come get you.
Yep. Takes about 1.5 minutes to 2 for me to go into the second hook or second phase. He's probably coming this way.
Yeah, I don't really like healing up in the basement. Go to the escape. Oh, what the? Damn.
Is he right behind you?
No, that guy was finishing up that gen. And then, no mo.
Let's.
Damn, he just whacked Jill.
Well, I can't go back to the basement to heal, so I'll just start a generator.
I just threw the damn smoke thing. God, it's so stupid.
Wait. She got downed again?
Here, gotcha. Carlos almost had a generator done, but I don't know which one it was.
Let's see. Wow, Jill just not. He's just not letting. Oh, fuck. I think he wants everybody, like, TKO'd. I think he knows I'm here, behind this, like, this crate. Come on, you two, finish healing.
He left him.
Get your ass up and go. Nice, she got away. There's a gen over here. It's right by the basement area. That house. It's not the one we were doing together. It's another one on the other side.
Oh, this dude wants me now. I called him out. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Nice. These two are here. Is he right? Oh shit, he's right here. What the fuck? Oh shit, I think he's just, yeah, I think he's. I think he's letting us do it now. I think he's letting us do it.
I don't know why they do that. It's kind of stupid.
Well, I mean, I don't know what's his intentions, to be honest. Like, is he letting us do it? Is he like, what is he doing?
No, he's back on me again.
He keeps popping my gen though. Maybe he's a sadist and he likes to see us suffer. Oh my god, he's right behind me. Fuck, I knew he was right behind me. I could feel it. God damn it. Pick me up, dude. Pick me up and let's just hook me, damn it. He's gonna hook me. Nope, he's not hooking me. He's bringing me to them. He's dropping me to them. How dare you all do that? He's just staring us down. I feel like I'm gonna get TKO'd. It's coming back.
Get out of here. This is gonna be pretty pathetic.
He's coming back to my generator. Yep. He's coming back. He's not letting us leave this. We gotta get to another generator and do that generator. Like, there's 2 generators that we can do. I think he's looking for me. Nope. We gotta get these generators done. Otherwise, we're stuck in here. Fuck, he found me again. Damn it all. Bro, leave me alone. I'm dead.
These 2 generators are so close to each other.
Now I'm chasing him. I don't know, man. He's just staring at us. He's just like saying yes right now. Watch he moris everybody at the end. You never know. Some killers are like that. They let you think that you're gonna win, and then they take all the hope away from you.
Well, that's fine. I just want to finish the generator.
I'm almost done. Well, we're almost done on this one. The door is right over there. Open the door, Jill. Open the door. He's staring at Jill while she opened. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to the other door. Fuck that. I'm going to the other door. You all are going to be open first.
You know where it's at?
Yeah, I saw it.
I'll light the way with a smoke grenade.
Yep. I'm gonna get me a free item while I'm at it. May as well. He's probably on his way this over here. Yep, I'll take that med kit. Is that you at the door?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, because like it's hard to tell if that's you or the other guy, because the other guy, his character is looks almost the same, but not quite. Slight difference in hair color. Same kind of like army look, though. Okay, I gotta make sure not to eat any more candy. This is it. This gotta be it.
Oh, you can actually take the fog out with you. That's pretty dope.
You mean the crystal thing? You can take the crystal with you, but it doesn't... I don't think you can do anything with it after. It doesn't get in your inventory.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Kind of whack.
I will be your character. You didn't put any charms on your characters?
No, I didn't put anything on them.
Three Resident Evil characters again. You forgot the name of who?
No, how do I put my little charm on my...
Oh, you go to your character, then you go to customization, and then you see where you can change your head and your torso and your legs. Then there's the charm section, and then you have 3 slots.
Do they do anything?
Huh? No, they're just they're just aesthetics. Like I have Kate's doll, and I have the dolls basically on my character.
I got the little stream guy.
Oh yeah. Ghostface.
I bought one of those little fun pops, and I bought one of or Funko Pops, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
I bought the Ghostface one.
Nice. So many Funko Pops. It's crazy. How many?
Yeah, I wish I would have got the Resident Evil ones when they came out. They're pretty expensive now. I just never really collected much of anything. I wish I did.
I used to collect my figures, but when I moved to New York for a bit, I didn't think I was coming back. So I sold 98% of my figures and had a bunch of the Funko Pops. But it's okay. When I'm in San Diego, I'll get back all my Funko Pops. Having to
in the
look.
basement again?
No. Why?
I was just wondering.
No, I just walked away from the screen for a moment. Killer's coming my way, I think.
Well, we were close to each other. I thought I saw him.
Oh, Wesker.
Yeah, I'm right.
And it's it's basically Resident Evil, almost Resident Evil match. If this was a Resident Evil map and Jane was a Resident Evil character, this would be full Resident Evil.
Okay.
I've had that. I had full Resident Evil map. with full Resident Evil characters. I was Ada